very own Zach Ray. And that dude was like winning tournament after tournament with Pit. So Wonkit, we're gonna see if he's been studying those
right.
Is it there is representation out there.
Is it a studied Pit or is this a I love the Pit?
Yeah, it's just like he's my favorite character. I grew up playing Kid Icarus kind of Pit.
I don't think a lot of people feel that way.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you know, Zovrah with the Pikachu, that is a very studied matchup. This is the original top tier. Still is top tier. Has a great matchup spread. And Zovrah's here to kind of show us why, you know, pancaking under a lot of stuff, just being a really small, hard-to-hit character that deals so much damage. Great frame data, and look at that. He can go as deep as he wants, no fear at all.
Yeah, your normal Pikachu might mess that up, just the after diagonal that you need, but nice little up air there to get him where he wants him.
Yeah,
back air too, out of shield.
Zovrah's being so progressive, just chasing Wonkit, covering his landings. These juggles and the advantage state is just superb right now from Zovrah.
Nice little air snipe there from Wonkit, but that's about all he's going to get here. A nice little...
Yeah, that was a great rising down air.
Tried to get him, though.
Oh, does it get punished? With immediate ledge cancel to the neutral air from Zovrah.
This might actually be closer than we think. I mean, we see the damage going on from Zovrah, but Wonkit definitely seems like he has some moves here. Nice up air.
Wow, and a
double running back.
Ledge option there is going to grant him a few good hits, and now you can see that Wonkit just taking advantage of movement.
He loves those.
He's getting so much out of rising down airs, and it's sweet spotting every time, just kind of stunning Zovrah.
Yeah, the tournament jitters might be out here as Wonkit is hitting everything he tries for.
Yeah, and Pit's smash attacks are extremely underrated. They're much stronger.
It's gonna kill.
Bear's gonna kill. Shout out to the PM. That is a great move in this game.
Yeah, Zovrah does 137 damage and then doesn't get a hit. Has to try to look for this kill. Although we spoke on the beginning of the match and how it might be a little closer than Zovrah would like. He's running into these multi-hits, though.
It's so crazy, too, because this is kind of what you see from Zovrah. He has these explosive starts, but could struggle closing out the stock. There he goes, evening things up, 2-2. Let's see if he can keep it up, because so far, Wonkit has been kind of having a slow start, but the punishes have been insane.
Yeah, he's definitely walking his punishes down. Every time he gets one or two hits to go his way, he's able to confirm something.
And he's really able to challenge, again, he's really able to challenge Zovrah in the air-to-air here.
I love the out-of-shield down air. Zovrah keen to the situation, knows he's got to try to cheese out a stock here.
Oh my goodness.
Off the wall.
Whoa. All right, and the advantage state, the edge guard is
this is my edge.
The reflector of the side B from Pit right there. He's going to go ahead and find his center on the stage. Rising neutral air to the arrow, taking the jump of Zovrah, but he's just going to go ahead and grab the ledge. But
this is a great first match. I don't know which way this one's going to go. Zovrah's got the combos and just doesn't have the percentage. And Wonkit hasn't missed much in the air-to-air game. And he's sniping him out of the air.
And the punishes are just insane. They're so well placed. The multi-hits for great pressure.
Oh, whips a grab there, though, but feeds off it with an up smash. And Wonkit looks to take this first game.
Not only that, but he charged that too. He was confident that Zovrah was going to be right where he wanted him to.
Zovrah starting to respond with some aerials of his own.
The down throw.
Can't get close enough to Wonkit without getting grabbed.
Okay, you know, Zovrah with some cute wall jumps here.
Here and there, we see him seeing shines of life. Oh, that drag down. Got him scared.
You know what I'd really like to see more from Zovrah is just grabbing overall. Like the aerials are great, but I feel like at some point you really have to start mixing it up because that shield, you know, Wonkit's adapting and starting to shield punish a lot more.
Yeah, and he's throwing moves out of shield as well, so a quick grab there might be the answer. Nice back air from Zovrah to put him on that left side where he wants him.
Really good multi-hits coming out. Now this could be the edge guard, but no, this is going to be a punish.
Wow, that was not optimal.
Down tilt to neutral air is insane, and also stuffing out the quick attack with neutral air. Is that going to kill? Off the left side of Smashville, Wonkit's going to take game one.
Solid.
After having a really slow start and pretty much immediately being in the 120% range, brings that all the way back in a solid 2-stock.
Yeah, my brain wasn't even functioning to it. I was like, okay, well, Wonkit down 100 here. Wasn't going to have to talk about it. Then he hits, I think, a combo for like 60. Brings himself back into the game, kills Zovrah for first stock, and turns this whole thing around.
And honestly, the combo game from Wonkit wasn't even the highlight there. It was more so just Zovrah overextending very unsafely and Wonkit having appropriate punishes most of the time in the form of down air.
Yeah.
And spacing with down tilt and getting confirms off of that.
All right. Well, let's see if Zovrah commits some more or Wonkit can handle himself here.
Well, this counter pick is going to be on a walled stage.
Yeah, you know,
the form of Callus. This is a great counter pick for Zovrah.
Pikachu did pretty good here in the show.
Shout out to anyone who still watches the anime.
Dude.
I watched it when I was like in elementary school.
Dude, it hits.
I heard Ash finally like won something.
Yeah, he finally.
Is he a Pokemon master? Like on the same level as Red and Silver?
Nah.
Oh, unfortunate.
But he won something.
Good for him.
You know, he got his first tournament.
One thing I like about the walls on Kalos here is that Zovrah can really layer his recoveries by shooting the jolts up the wall. You see how they travel? They got two of them. They go so low and they travel for so long that it's just some added offense.
You can definitely cover your landing onto ledge and keep him away from what he wants to do. Wonkit's just playing this middle game. I don't hate it, right? You want to stay in the middle of the stage. It proves that you have the stick-to-itiveness and you're not going to go either which way. You have to play for mid, and as you see Zovrah going straight to that mid.
Oh, yeah. And one thing that Wonkit is doing is that he's taking advantage of craft. Like, that's such a good mix-up, and he's been getting rewarded for it as well. Winning the air-to-air right there, just being aggressive with that multi-hit neutral air, it's such a good option.
Zovrah, though, back in action. 123 has some rage, but
has an opportunity to go for a gimp there, but ends up missing.
It is pretty crazy that this stage is leaving with the wall jumps. I know that it's part of the game, but not everybody has one, and you can feel some type of way about it. But the counter pick not working out so far for Zovrah as wall jumps. He's going to need a little bit more than wall jumps.
Yeah, and again, Wonkit just stuffing out the recoveries from Zovrah. Zovrah's just going to have to play a little bit more movement-based, you know? The playstyle right now is a little too linear.
Yeah, I mean,
and again, like the grab right there, yes, he ends up getting the back air eventually, but a grab right there, cut through the shield.
Tries to down smash one of the best.
Just like that.
Easy time.
He's off stage. Now we do have an opportunity for an edge guard. Can Zovrah bring this back?
He got him off ledge with the hit there.
Wow, what a good attack. No, Wonkit's honestly just playing really well too, so you gotta give it to him.
He's gonna
up throw to the Thunder.
Doesn't want to give the Thunder back to himself.
Exactly. But here's the jolts coming out. Wow. Wonkit must have a relative or something that plays Pikachu.
Somebody plays Pikachu.
He knows this matchup so well because it's actually very rare that I see people stuff out Pikachu's on-stage recovery.
Right.
It's actually such a good thing to know.
And he fell out of forward air there. That's something you gotta know. Yeah, back air.
At 203.
At 203.
That's a stock on the board for Zovrah. 2-2 apiece.
Only taking 63 here, so if you get into some combos like he is right now, this one could be evened up, folks.
Platform reset. Gets grabbed, though. Again, Wonkit with these punishes when Zovrah starts overextending on the shield. You know, sometimes you don't always have to press a button. Even if your playstyle is like super pressure-based, you can switch up the tempo and just stand still.
Yeah, and
force them to do something.
Walk up shield hits too, like just these
confuse them.
Yeah, these things that you wouldn't think. But I must say, the aim on Wonkit, he has hit almost every single arrow into something.
Yeah, no, the snipes are very real here.
Oh, he's gonna get behind him.
Oh, really? Strange footsie game coming out right there. It's just like that awkward, like I'm the shield, my back is facing towards you.
Yeah, when you're trying to take out the back of their legs, like just like say that 2 arrows missed, but that's about it.
I like that recovery from Zovrah getting
He's gonna go for another one here. No.
Okay. Right now, just the spacing from Wonkit, just trying to zone with these arrows. He's kind of just trying to bait out Zovrah.
Oh, that might be kill.
Coming to him. No,
close.
Not quite.
He was way out there.
Yeah, but Zovrah's hunting. He definitely wants this stock. He smells the blood.
It's the pressure. Just gets...
And it armor.
It didn't cut through it before, but it did it right there.
Well, yeah, because it got through the end of the animation of the hitbox, so just naturally the back air did win that out. But now we're tied.
Yeah, Wonkit ties it up.
1 stock apiece, so this is it right here. Great conversions coming out, doesn't quite complete it, but still the pressure's coming out from Wonkit.
Yeah, Zovrah playing to get another game, and Wonkit just wants to end it here.
I love that Wonkit's also just retreating so much because Zovrah keeps pushing in the neutral, and it's allowing for Wonkit to get punishes, but...
Okay, drag down neutral.
There comes a point where a strong offense will break through a solid defense, so let's see if Zovrah can keep this up.
He's not doing a lot of those electricities that I'd like to see.
Dude, these neutral airs are getting so much mileage.
Yeah.
Whoa!
It's almost that
Jackson.
That Palutena movement. Oh, that back air out of uppy. Yeah, you were saying definitely has matchup knowledge here, and Wonkit's put up a wall.
Hold on, is Wonkit from Vegas?
Is
he a Vegas
local? We're gonna find out.
The fact that he hit that aerial, then just stood there and waited for Zovrah to do an option was amazing. That's like some
whipped grab, but he's gonna run through him. This is touch and go.
Yeah, and Zovrah's playing so safe. He's playing that coast-to-coast style off this dual class stage.
Oh, but Zovrah could steal one away here.
Yeah, he definitely has the opportunity. And honestly, that could have been it. Charging forward smash at the ledge. He had the
some spaghetti comes out from Zovrah, though, and he's put on the defensive.
He had the right read, just the wrong execution.
Oh, he gets hit with one of those.
Oh. We're going to go ahead and just try to reset to the edge, but Wonkit's not making it easy.
Oh, he doesn't get the up tilt.
Oh my god, we're getting to the scary percents where Pit's forward throw is going to kill at the ledge here, but I like that jolt.
Oh, he chose for it.
Just quick attack, reset the neutral right there.
Oh, he has him right where he wants him.
Zovrah's playing it right, he goes for a big read.
But we're...
Slow-mo death, even.
I think he might have shielded, because I heard if you air dodge, sometimes you can die out there.
I think that was just a double jump, but Zovrah honestly played that very well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Wonkit, bro, his execution, his punishes, he looked so prepared going into this Pikachu matchup against Zovrah, and honestly, the results speak for themselves.
I think they were just talking about that back air that killed through the side
dash
beat.
attack.
Yeah, that's just...
Yeah, I didn't even know Pit had it like that, where his dash attack just kills.
Well, that was a great first match. I can't say it enough. I mean, these two, we spoke about how Zovrah is able to kind of go last hit, last game with some of these players, but Wonkit, I had to have seen that in the past. He's leveled up next level.
And he's one of the very few Pits, representing that character, because honestly, much like, Star when it comes to Lucas that I was talking about last week, I just don't feel like there's a lot of Pit representation out there in the form of regular Pit or Dark Pit. So, it's good to see that there are still players dedicated to the
might have watched last week, heard you say that about Pit. I think you did say that.
I mean, he very well might have, and I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing him more
diverse
in the bracket as the bracket progresses, because, again, we do have a lot of heavy hitters. And, if this is one of his first knockdowns, or at least, first big performances, he's going to be a lower seed, and he's going to have to make some upsets to climb up there.
Right. I mean, that was round 2, and, I mean, he made it to round 2. He's got to be feeling good. That's usually where you get kind of seeded with a GOAT, somebody like that. So, we'll see how this goes. I mean, for our first game, that was kind of a banger in my opinion. I didn't think Zovrah was gonna let it go that easy. I thought that one was gonna go to game 3, but
yeah, the thing with Zovrah is that he's always just right there. Whenever I see his on-screen performances, he's always right there. He always takes off with so much momentum, but he kind of has that repetitive play style where it's I'm gonna do this thing that works, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah. Even if my opponent adapts to it and is punishing me for it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, gotta have the next thing in your bag for sure.
Yeah, at least that's what I gathered from this match right here, is that there has to be mix-ups, there has to be plan Bs, and there has to be a switch up of the tempo. You don't always have to play so fast and so pressure-based, Yeah. Sometimes it's best to do what Wonkit did in one of those cases. He popped him up and just stood there, waited for an air dodge, waited for anything, has all of his resources, a jump, whatever, to just follow up after what happens next.
Yeah, because if you're in that clutch situation and you don't know what to do, almost doing nothing is a lot of times better than what you're gonna do and mess up. So got Kojakx and SK92.
Yo, Kojakx looks a little bit different these days. What's he been eating?
Kojakx and Mishunz.
There he goes.
I believe.
Oh, it's SK.
I believe Mishunz didn't leave like he said he was going to, but
Oh, he didn't? Yes!
He had some problems, which what I said the problems was good. We'll take you back, you know?
That ain't a problem that you're staying in Vegas.
It ain't a problem. That's what I tried to tell him. But Kojakx going. Steve got some help from his brother, probably a little bit here.
All right, this is gonna be so fun to watch because SK92 is a melee OG from like 2006. And he's playing this new school game against new school Steve, against a new school player.
Yeah, it's true.
Boomer's in the house. Let's go.
Right. I mean, just how would you deal with this if at home if this is the first time you're seeing this, right? Like,
nah, SK92 is such a okay, never mind. Kojakx actually could have taken that all the way to the edge of PS2. But as I was saying, SK92 is such a seasoned veteran in all Smash titles, across every Smash title, that he's going to have no problem adapting, I guarantee it. Even if he's going into a matchup pretty much blind with very little knowledge, he'll be okay.
He's done it a couple thousand times.
Yeah, he's done it for a couple thousand years. But right now, though, Kojakx.
I mean, Cart is just, for me, like, that is like the main what do I do in this situation, and seeing other people struggle with it just makes me feel safe inside, because when kids are just farming and running that back and forth online, I just literally want to chuck my Switch across the street.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing that SK92 is going to have to adapt to is that he's going to have to respect Steve's burst range.
Right.
Because of that cart, it's such a great option. And Steve also is no slouch when it comes to his boxing either. So baiting out just like
I see what you were saying. Like boxes.
Yeah, I mean, he's made of them. So literal boxing.
Literal boxing.
I didn't even plan that.
Not the box box. Oh!
What a back though. So some Nest DNA inside of Wolf right now. Coming back though.
Tries to get the diamond, finally gets it. Diamond sword online, got the tools to make it work.
Gonna farm up a little bit more, and you can see that SK92 playing so patient. He's just waiting, spacing out these forward airs.
Yeah, and it's not always the best when you're facing Steve, just because
he grabs!
You know what he can do with a little bit of time.
No jump, he respects the anvil, but gets back aired by the diamonds, and Kojakx is going to even things up, 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, but you kind of feel how what you're saying is true. Like, you kind of feel like SK92 still has a hand in this, still feels safe, even though it's Steve. You never should feel safe.
Kojakx needs to get off this ledge because SK92 is cooking up some stew. Oh, but he gets grabbed.
I wonder, I mean, he definitely didn't play Steve. His brother plays a little bit of Steve, so I wonder if this is where he got it from.
I don't know. This is my first time seeing the Kojakx Steve.
Yeah, I'm saying earlier. And I'm vibing. It's cool.
Up till almost gets a hard read, Kojakx, but he's gonna get punished for it. Farming with his bare hands, this savage. Now he's throwing him. Gets another diamond tool. And what a great tomahawk. See, that's what I'm talking about. That separates players who are so experienced.
What about that two-frame?
And the two-frame as well. It's like these options, these mix-ups. SK92 is no stranger to this.
Right. Even though this is one of the, you know, round two might happen, it might be different, but this is a hard to respect character.
Yeah, and SK92, for what I know about him, he has, for lack of a better term, such an annoying playstyle. It's so safe, you know, and it's so hard to punish. You can see right now that he's just really keeping Kojakx in his zone. And he's throwing up these hitboxes right outside of it to where Kojakx feels pressure to run into it until eventually he does.
Right.
Just like right now, we're seeing the spacing. He gets a grab, though. Very nice option from Kojakx, playing his corners quite well here.
Yeah, SK92 just kind of knows that you think this is a fighting game, but he knows it's a time game. And 100 on the board, I have to think that SK92 is going to be able to take this home for the veteran players out there.
Yeah. I mean, Kojakx can absolutely bring this back, too. All it takes is one jab to a forward air conversion off the stage. We've seen it in so many Twitter clips.
True, yeah. And
Kojakx cheese it.
You can cover up your landing here, too.
Out of mats. We are completely out of mats. And SK92 is doing such a good job of just covering things with laser.
Oh, wait. Sometimes you think that he's onto something, and then the big brain just kind of turns off.
He just can't farm. The blaster is just there every step of the way. Just chunking in percent.
Wait.
That was a mistake. It's the forward smash. Hold on.
Oh, no.
No jump for SK92.
No, nothing. This is the most no-handed.
Yeah, no, nothing. He still doesn't have his tools. And the box is on the other side, and I don't even think he has tools to craft another one to get a tool.
I've just never seen Steve so naked.
Oh, my God.
Okay, diamond in hand, though.
All right, Kojakx is still playing his corners. SK92 is just putting on the pressure.
Like, SK92 doesn't even know why this kid's in direst need of help right now, but he still ends it.
Kojakx definitely tried to summon the box there,
Right.
but had no materials to do it.
Dude, that was so crazy.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
You think about how much these Steves are actually farming during the game, and it's got to be an insane amount, and Kojakx kind of get just lost in fighting SK92 there.
That was just a tough spot. That's just very unfortunate.
Rocking a hard place.
Dude, Kojakx was like, bro, just let me mine. Let me play Minecraft, bro.
Mine?
Kojakx also going to take a deep breath, really reset the chakras here, find some sort of peace, because he understands what he's up against is someone who really does not respect Steve's options here. He's not going to let him farm. He's just going to go ahead and cut through the boxes.
Right. And anytime he tries to place a box, it's going to have to be met with some more farming because he's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah.
But he could just disrespect him as some Steves do.
That's so unlucky. Kojakx was going for a combo right there, but ends up SDing. SK92 is going to take that.
Yeah, I don't have fighter pass 2.
Wait a minute! Hold on, the homie stock!
The homie stock go crazy. The homie stock goes so crazy right here. The SK92 says, if you gonna win this one, I'm gonna make sure you know.
The amount of respect that SK92 has for his opponent as well, he doesn't want to win by you beating yourself.
Yeah.
He wants to be the one to do it. We got Goku on stage, everybody.
That's actually Goku.
Yeah, and if he loses the set, he's gonna regret it, but right now he's making his life a highlight reel, so it's fine. It is fine.
I think you could fit the same clip of him jumping off into getting that stock. I think that's a nice 30 seconds there.
That was just a classic SK92 clip right there. You love to see it.
Class act,
Yeah.
just helping out his opponent and shut it down in the same clip.
Was that dash attack turnaround jab to grab?
He's actually getting funky.
He's not even playing the same game right now.
Oh, you're gonna have to mash out of this. Oh, he tries to send him to the Shadow Realm.
That is holy shield stun right there.
Yeah.
There was no punish to be had on that Wolf Scar.
Okay, back throw gonna come out. Gonna farm a little bit. Knows he doesn't want to get lost to the same situation he got in last time. The card gonna do it.
With the gold too, so that acceleration is gonna do more knockback.
1-1.
One jab, again, is all it takes. Wolf being that heavyweight, not heavyweight, but fast faller, will fall victim to a jab here.
He tried to get the diamond and just didn't have enough time. Rethinks it. Backs himself up. Gonna run over there. It's plausible.
This could be a standing lock, but SK92, the way he just plays so evasively, it's not gonna happen.
Finally does get the tools online that he needs. Gonna come at him with the mine card. Is that gonna be enough? Back air through onto the platform, and the king himself takes down Kojakx.
That is Smash King 1992 putting in that work, and again against that new matchup. And I knew going into it that if you're SK92, you really don't have anything to worry about.
You don't even know what's gonna come at you, so how could you be scared?
The truth about SK92 is that he's so good at slowing down the match, really minimizing his engagements to really have time to think about what he's gonna do to assess his opponent. And right there, you started seeing much more counterplay to the minecart coming through as well. Eventually got to the point where he wasn't even dodging it. He was just waiting for Kojakx to come in and just using neutral air to just win out everything.
I think he challenged it a couple times too, which is very scary. I would not. So
yeah, but also that was just unfortunate for
I mean, you would
Kojakx
think slowing down the
because
game would be, in Steve's favor, but he slows it down enough there.
Well, he slows it down as well as blasting everything. So he's like, while I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, like it was just, as I was saying before, just also an unfortunate series of events for Kojakx as well, especially just starting things off with the up B, just flying off the map.
Yeah.
You can tell that, he wasn't fully in it.
Yeah.
As much as we've seen Kojakx, because I played Kojakx when he's on.
Right.
And let me tell you, that would have been a much different match. There's just a lot of, not a lot of confidence, You can tell when someone's playing confident. I didn't see a lot of that confidence there. And I saw a lot of dropped combos, a lot of dropped potential going into that game right there. But SK92 is going to run away with it. Frawg versus Boa.
This is going to be a banger as well. That's all we're getting here today on Knockdown 86 is good matches. Frawg definitely one of the players to look to get top 3, would you say top 4 in any tournament he's in?
Yeah. Any tournament. Doesn't matter the level of competition. It could be MK Leo,
Right.
Sonix, and, you know, who's the other guy that's sponsored by FaZe?
Spargo.
Yeah, that guy. He's really good. So, Boa, I love this guy. Boa is a Brawl,
Nice guy.
Yeah, he's a Brawl veteran who moved to Japan, I think, to be a teacher, right, Boa? Can you confirm? Can you give me like a thumbs up? That's what you did? He's too locked in. So he's probably going to win this match, considering he's so locked in right now.
Yes, exactly. Cardigan, love it.
Yeah, now Boa's clean with it, and he is probably going to be bringing that Peach. He's not super competitive, where it's like, oh, I attend every tournament. He's more of like a once-in-a-blue moon kind of guy,
Right.
but he knows what he's doing. And if Frawg takes him lightly, that could be his undoing.
And, you know, I usually see Vin around these parts, usually see a couple more faces. It's nice to see some different faces as well.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what this matchup's going to be. I'm wondering if
Yeah,
Frawg is immediately-
Boa Constrictor versus a Frog. Who you got? Probably the snake,
well,
right?
In nature, probably not the Frog. But we are going zombie?
Looked like zombie for a second.
Oh,
he said.
I think he saw the Peach.
Yeah, he
and
said
like,
yes. He said yes.
Well, the thing about this is that Peach a lot of the times relies on her float being somewhere in the mid-range in the air. And guess what Bayonetta does? Destroy mid-range in the air.
Killing floaties.
Yeah, that afterburner kick is going to be huge in this matchup. I'm excited to see the counterplay that Boa is going to bring to the table here. But right now, I mean, Frawg's just starting this one off explosively.
Yeah, fast and furious to say the least, with a good 60-hit combo off the rip on ledge too. It's crazy start for Frawg.
This is something that Boa is not prepared for just yet. He is going to live though.
Crazy round 3 situation to be against Frawg for Boa, to be honest. But definitely got the combos to back it.
Oh, and that backer was trying to read the tech in, but you know, Frawg just gonna tech in place and avoid all of that mess.
Like that down here to neutral.
Just one
real
combo.
quick.
Yeah, the percents are evening up, and Boa is still continuing to snuff out a lot of Frawg's advances here.
Boa definitely surprising me was how much Frawg is struggling in this matchup so far.
Nah, like I said, this is no surprise here. Boa is someone that I respect Frawg for respecting Boa. Like, this is not someone you want to
literally
take
goes Bayonetta, you have to imagine.
Yeah, this is someone you not want to take lightly because Boa's going to be in that.
Grabs ledge, they're both on ledge.
That back kill? Booty bump, and that is going to take the first stock, going to Boa, but immediately responded.
Yeah.
Up tilt to back air confirm. You're going to see a lot more of that from Frawg.
That is a money maker for Frawg, if you will.
Both these guys have such disgusting combos. 0 to 60 going both ways.
True.
So a lot of the engagements here are going to be so crucial in the neutral. But right now, Boa's just trying to find his way back on, getting stuffed out by a whip twist that pretty much out prioritizes everything. Peach.
He goes low. All the way, coast to coast combos for Boa. Strong showing
this
for
could be
both
a kill.
players here, but the float away is nasty for Boa. Gets past him.
Oh boy, that could have been death if that connected there.
Oh, the back air, no tech. Unfortunate. I think he lives here. Oh, that's another one of those moneymaker back airs come out for Frawg. Now Boa has to put another one of those 60-hit combos on him.
Probably not this percent, but he is going to go for a read that could have killed had it landed.
Saw that.
A little ambitious though. Frawg trying to end it. That could have been the death combo.
Oh, look at the trickiness, but Frawg still on the beat.
Oh my god. Frawg is just putting on so much pressure into the blast zone here, making it so difficult for Boa to touch the stage. Gets stuffed out there again in the mid-range. That ADK is going to
Oh, Lord.
tag.
He said, "You are not grabbing this stage. I will step on you with a Hell Demon leg."
Yeah, Frawg got a little bit of momentum right there and took it a long way.
I see what you're saying, though. You can see the respect. I mean, when Frawg doesn't respect his opponent, my man is literally doing the Michael Jackson and every taunt. But you can see the immediate response, and after he dropped that 100-hit combo, Boa finishing out first stock. Doesn't get the last stock, though, and that's one that matters. Frawg up 1 game here to 0 against Boa.
I really don't think that Frawg wants to risk playing against a Peach with anyone other than his main. Especially since I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe that the matchup that Bayonetta has against Peach is better than the rest of Frawg's cast.
Right, that makes sense.
Wow, excellent patience there.
Obviously, Boa. I mean, it looked like Frawg wanted to start Steve. Might have been just the match before.
No, as soon as he saw Peach, he was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm trying to show Kojakx maybe a couple of things here and there. That's what he loves to do.
Could have been, yeah.
I heard Frawg talking today about how, that's how you get better is play better players. So definitely, definitely so true.
Playing better players will definitely help with your fundamentals, but also learning matchups is one of the biggest things. That's how you go from high level to top level. Is if you know matchups, nothing catches you off guard. You know how to respond to what. You know what's punishable. A, B, and C. You know.
Yeah.
Oh,
makes sense to me. Nice shielding there. Oh, dash attack through whatever Frawg was trying to throw there.
Yep. Big edge guard potential here.
Maybe edge guard, not gonna do it though. Frawg will juggle to the right.
Oh, that was out of the jump too. And we've seen that. Being in that position is very scary.
Oh, there's that read. That Boa seems like he's been looking for that read a couple of times, but it hasn't come to fruition. Just as the stock is taken on the other side, and we are at 2-2, ladies and gentlemen.
That's exactly how game one happened too. Oh, a little bit of turn up remix combo.
Hey, turn up.
Putting the blender, throwing the kale, throwing the veggies.
Hey, throwing the turn up.
We fit out here.
I don't know if the turn up smoothie would be it.
Oh, that's gonna kill. And Boa getting caught once again in the blender. And that's just one thing about the Peach matchup is that you're
already floating. You're already floating.
Yeah, your
before you
floats are
even
gonna
want
get
to.
stuffed out.
Okay.
That had so much hit stun that Boa could wait.
Look at the remix Boa is put out.
Yeah, and he's also winning the trades against heel slide as well, hitting with these meaty aerials.
Doesn't win that one, but
yep, that
I've seen it before.
I like that from Boa, just resetting the neutral right there, not trying to challenge the afterburner kick, but this is dangerous for Boa. We've seen him in this position before.
Oh, back to the ledge though. We living.
Oh, a little bit of dap right there, just keeping Boa at the ledge.
Okay, breathes the jab somehow.
Frawg doing damage from a distance there with the guns.
Oh, I re-grabbed that. That's mine in the midair.
So much lag, but it goes unpunished right now.
Z-drop
with a turn up in hand. Yeah, what is he cooking?
Oh, Z-drop to get out of my lobby.
What an interesting mix-up. And again, a lot of that happened because Boa was floating.
Yeah.
He was floating and got that whole approach stuffed out by a forward smash.
That was a crazy forward smash, but also just the spacing that it would take to hit that. He just Z-drops it and then says, goodbye.
Wow.
Incredible stuff from
Frawg, yeah. And also, it's definitely a pleasure to see Boa on stream bringing that Peach. You know, someone who I've known since I was 15 years old.
Yeah, I missed JoJo's Peach, and that was a pretty good representation there.
Yeah, JoJo's one of the only other ones doing it, but even still, like, where is he? You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen him in a hot minute.
Yeah, I missed the guy. Bring back JoJo.
Oh, do I spot a wild?
Oh, there he's back.
He's watching someone's match right now. Yeah.
He's not going nowhere.
And that guy on the stage right there that is walking in between me and Nick, he's going to be one of the favorites to take out Sonix. If it's possible. If it's possible. Because Sonix has the snake matchup down to a T. But when MVD is on, he's on.
Someone told me his awesome picture where he says, up a stock, you know the vibes, was taken here. We got the meme.
That's true. We are the content
HyperX Arena, we got the memes.
For sure.
Dakpo versus Mishunz is going on here next. Really excited. Thought we were going to lose Mishunz for a little bit. Ended up that wasn't going to be his last tournament. He has to show up like he wanted to that day. He needs to show up here the same way. But guess what? He's got Dakpo in his corner.
Yeah, and Dakpo has been looking a lot more mortal recently.
That's fair.
You know, and a lot of it has been because he does stuff like he has these.
Yeah.
He does weird stuff, which isn't out of character for Dakpo, but he just really needs to iron out those kinks.
Yeah.
And then he'll be back to Dakpo fashion, back to beating Gluttony fashion. Best to, beating these top level players, but right now he's struggling in the local to his opponent and himself. But we just have to get over
I don't think
hurdles.
we'll see that here for the record, but
we have to get over those hurdles.
I mean, he's one of those players that I would be definitely worried about sitting down next to at a major. Dakpo is nasty on the sticks, and you don't want to get clipped in those situations. Mission, I just always am so confused on what he's going to play, right? Like, is he going to play
the Rob?
Is he going to play the Rob? Is he going to play the Steve? Looks like they came with a little Steve initiative, him and his brother here.
It's like, all right, bro, for your last tournament, Steve only bracket. I can imagine it's Rob. Yeah, because that's his comfort character. Also, I love Dakpo's sweater. That is an amazing sweater.
Is that a new one? Oh, that one is cool.
I mean, it looks new. It looks cozy.
No, he kept wearing the surfing Pikachu, and I was like, that is an awesome sweater. That is also an awesome sweater.
That sweater is to keep him from SDing. It just keeps everything comfortable.
Pikachu in his head surfing.
He's not tense right now. You know, he's relaxed, taking that deep breath. Game 1, PS2.
Hey, starting this one off, you know, Mission knows what he has to do here. He's got to take down one of the GOATs of Vegas.
One of Vegas's best, absolutely.
So you need to start. So you need to start the first stock there, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and right now Mission's doing just that. He's starting off extremely strong. Was already having the banana in his hand. He's had more control of projectiles than Dakpo has, and Dakpo's the item's god.
Oh, look at that. That's my banana.
Confirms. Hold on.
Oh, if that back air goes on, he's nasty.
Mission's got here early and did some warm-up because this is what confidence looks like.
Right, it's always just looked a little slower. It's been the same kind of missions, but it's just always looked a little slower. So right here to see him get into his combos and hit a couple of these looking nice makes me think he's got something to prove.
Dakpo is starting to heat up though, and that's one thing that Dakpo is going to be looking for a lot when he has missions in the corner is that monkey flip. And he's getting so much mileage off of it too. That's pretty much 30% just off pure monkey flip.
Steals his banana though, my banana. Back to the ledge again. What's the mix-up? Just going to throw the banana past him.
Look, the movement, it's so tricky right now. Dakpo's looking to make a highlight reel out of this game. You could already tell that at some point in the night, something's going on Twitter.
Oh, throws the top, doesn't get the snipe though. Very smart! You said put it on Twitter.
The setups from Missions, the awareness is so good.
And now the response from Dakpo has to come out, right? So Missions has to avoid it.
Uh-oh. Gets the rotor arms, but does not connect a little late on
execution. Close!
Dakpo jumps right into it this time, and still Missions is keeping on the pressure.
Oh yeah, got no respect right now, which I appreciate. Having no respect for Dakpo sounds insane to me. That just doesn't happen every day. So to see Missions so strong in this matchup, oh my god, everyone calls that the Dakpo.
And being the heavyweight, he's still gonna live, and that's Missions gonna have to
he's living. Oh!
Spacing as well. Does he get the
drop? Oh my god, he C-dropped the banana.
Lasers the wrong way. Dakpo already has a banana.
Oh, he slipped on it. Oh!
A little bit of spaghetti going on for these exchanges, but
you know that Missions is okay though with all of this because he's up extra credit. That monkey flip mic.
Wow. Not from the center. At the ledge, the next one will. That's a D-drop, no follow-up. Dakpo did not mean to grab the ledge right there. That should have been the stock.
Oh, now he gives him the banana back and he goes down. But 104 damage, you got to be thinking, like I said, if Mission just keeps it up.
Dakpo needs to relax.
He got his early start. What more could he want?
Bro had a 5-hour energy and he is lit.
You see it, huh?
A lot of inputs coming out. He's monkeying around.
I just think, I just think it seems that way on Mission's side, too. He's cooking. Let him cook. Let him cook the monkey.
This is why people hate fighting Diddy Kong. Look at all these inputs. Is that Pikachu? Like, what character is this?
Okay, Snipe comes out, top on the side. Looking for that banana, he grabs it, the back air through the platform.
I can actually imagine Mission's feeling a little frustrated right now.
Right.
He hasn't landed a good hit in quite some time, and Dakpo's just been chipping away at this stock.
I mean, they both chipped at 100 to 147, but I think it is going to be Dakpo that gets this stock somehow. The rage is pumping. He's got the read on Mission right now. And there it is. Second stock goes to Dakpo. You could see it clearly now. Playing from behind, even though he was up. Gets the huge read though. Not really too many places to go there for Dakpo, but
that was great DI too. I was just gonna kill him. I was gonna confirm.
Okay. Oh, slips on the banana.
Yeah, Banana putting a quick stop to whatever.
Yeah, he was working on it though. I seen it.
Uh-oh, here we go. This is where Dakpo can get a lot, but the parry.
Parry's so strong.
A rare drop combo from Dakpo.
Back air.
But he still manages to keep advantage, keeping Mishunz at the ledge right here. Has the banana in hand as well, drops it.
He goes past him, but he resets in neutral. That's very smart against a top player. That makes him know that you're here to play. 63, tries to get another up air, doesn't go.
Mishunz has yet to figure out how to handle that monkey flip. And honestly, Dakpo can just keep doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's one of Dakpo's
It's a little bit of a knowledge check right now.
Right. If he's not getting punished for quite literally monkeying around, then he's just gonna keep doing it.
No more monkeys jumping on the bed. Wait.
And the zone control is crazy from Dakpo right now. He's just challenging so many air-to-airs, just stuffing out a lot of Mishunz recoveries.
These tops are doing wonders for Mishunz, but when he misses them, he just kind of eats them away. I'd like to see him hold them on a little bit longer. He got his roll, though. He knows it. He's in his head. Where's he going to go, Charles?
Dakpo looking to Z-drop right now.
Oh, knows it. Oh, gets past him.
Hold on, that's big.
This could be the read. Oh, doesn't go high with the laser, though.
This is dangerous. Having the gyro as an active hitbox right there can confirm into Rob smash attacks.
He has 153. He's got to be able to get one hit and then the rage kill here.
This could do it.
Oh, wow.
Did he wake up down smash?
Yeah.
Mishunz?
That was smart. I mean, it clashed.
It was unexpected.
Yeah, he tries that again, it might work.
Going really high here. And Dakpo's just going to jump up and snipe him with an up air. That was very solid.
I mean, he was just working with percents that you want to stay grounded at, right? So going a little high there is unfortunate. But Mishunz played the beginning, the middle, and the end, honestly, very well in that matchup. It's just Dakpo. So, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Dakpo things. But, I mean, the only thing that Mishunz, I feel like, really needs to work on is just counterplaying the monkey flip.
Right.
That's such a
What
good,
is it, you know?
Well, I mean, it's a really good mid-range tool. So Dakpo's going to do it in the mid-range. Right. So you have to play your...
You got lasers, you got tops, you got things to stop.
Or just jump, or just dodge it. You know, it's something you have to be prepared for. You know? It's not the best to challenge it.
You can see him there trying to work into... Oh, okay. He's about to get circusy right now. Okay, regrabs the top. Goes low. Gets that shield to come out, though.
I love this color scheme from Rob, by the way. That navy is so nice. True. Patience from Dakpo is waiting for the land.
Ouch. He's going to make every hit hurt from how he started that one.
Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and reset that combo.
I wasn't even warmed up yet.
That's just Dakpo things. You know, he just plays so optimal. And not only is it stylish, but it deals the max amount of percent. As we referred to it last time as mid-maxing. Right. That's just what he does. He's really taken this character, you know, beyond the point where a lot of people thought he could go.
And yeah, I mean, through multiple nerfs, Diddy Kong can still be feasible is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, like honestly, Tweak, widely known as probably the best Diddy Kong player in the world, doesn't even have the extensions that Dakpo does, which is saying something.
And the freestyle in this too. I mean, he'll D-drop to slam you to look for the aerial. Like he'll get this moving on you.
Well, the thing with Dakpo is that he always knows where the resets are. So
in the ground, what's the mix-up? No mix-up. He lets him out.
Dakpo holding on to his shield on the platform a little too long. He's gonna get juggled.
Mishunz doesn't get juggled. That's the crazy thing. In this situation, 1,000 times you're gonna see 1,000 Robs juggle that, but it's not that Mishunz is missing anything. It's that Dakpo is just gone out down the street getting a new banana.
Oh man, that roll. Okay, I like that from Mishunz. Even though he trips, he does fall to the ledge, which is much safer than being above Diddy Kong on that platform.
Oh, just gets clapped off the ledge though. Even though he's back, the options are limited here. He got hit by a banana. He got hit by the whole smoothie, man.
Banana nut combo.
Makes delicious bread. Great for the ledge.
And he's kind of cooking them right now, so it makes sense.
Yeah, baked them.
Goodness.
Baked and handled right there is Dakpo.
Yeah, he's absolutely firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, give him some more.
Does not look like he's planning on stopping anytime soon.
I just cannot believe that. Oh, I like how Mishunz got past the ledge there, but nothing.
Hitboxes. Dakpo's just having a grand old time.
It's just crazy how Mishunz started this one and now he's
no.
looking to get JV3. Okay.
It's not even a JV3.
I can't even.
Up 3 stop.
It's just 3. We've never seen this.
Go on, throw it a monkey flip for old times. Oh, not that way.
Back air gonna hit. Just still looking for that final kill. I believe Mishunz can work on one here, but he, in his best favor there, Mishunz going down 3-2-0 to Dakpo. I mean, the 3-stock is something to talk about, but how close was game 1? You know? Let's talk about game 1. That's the one we want to talk about.
I mean, game 1 was great because I feel like Mishunz was able to play.
Yeah, that was
Game
good.
2, it looked like he was...
We talked about how he had to come out swinging. Mishunz comes out swinging, gets first stock, gets second stock, and then it's all downhill from there. It's the Dakpo show from that moment.
And honestly, that time, I don't even think monkey flip was the issue. Mishunz was getting beat up.
Right.
Like, honestly, he just, like, fell to the amount of pressure and hitboxes that Dakpo was doing. Not only that, every time he got hit once, he was taking at least 30, 40.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's a combo every time he's, it's a freestyle combo, but it's a combo nonetheless.
Yeah, so I can see that's intimidating, you know? It seems like there's really no safe places to go, and Mishunz really couldn't find his footing in that game 2. I mean, honestly, well played to Dakpo for just exposing that playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, there was plenty of things in game 1 that had shines that looked beautiful from Mishunz, but it all kind of got sent to the wayside once Dakpo put his foot down.
Could have said it better myself, and Dakpo's going to be moving on through the upper bracket, and that was just round 3. So I mean, we have quarters coming up after that, semis. I expect Dakpo to make it far. Who do you want to see Dakpo face in this bracket?
There's no juice, right?
I didn't see juice. Juice, are you there? Any juice? Any juicers in chat?
There's juice in my cup.
No, doesn't look like it.
But so no, I really liked their match the other day, and he's been working on his Diddy Kong.
Zyul.
MVD versus Zyul. This is battle of the who can throw more stuff at me. This is a food fight, to say the least. They're gonna be. I'm pretty sure Zyul's still playing Richter, right?
Yep.
So it's gonna be grenades, bombs, fire. No, he's not. He got something cooking.
No, he's trolling.
Okay.
Either that or he's talking to MVD because it doesn't look like he's.
I got bad timing. But yeah, love the turnout that we got in the arena today. It's looking nice. Nice to see everybody out and about. These two, in my eyes, obviously MVD is at a caliber of his own, but they kind of go for the same thing, right? Like Zyul's trying not to get gimped, and MVD can fly 6 miles through the air. But other than that, they're kind of just trying to fight you when they pull up and throw stuff at you when they're not pulled up.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see the way this matchup goes because I have not seen these two play before, and I'm interested to see the interactions that Zyul's aerials with Richter have on MVD's Cypher, because you know the Cypher has armor.
Right.
And I don't know, even if you sweet spot the whip, if it's strong enough to knock him out of that Cypher.
It's all about the axe for me, because I'll be online and that axe will hit me for, I don't even know, 20, 30, and I'm just out. Gone. Game over. So if Snake, MVD is usually one to get his character a little bit higher on the percentage damage than most would be comfortable with, and if Zyul can kind of find him with an axe here or there, this might be a rough road.
Yeah, I feel like closing out the stock is going to be the hard part.
Battle of the headbands.
But we'll see. Game 1 starting things off. MVD versus Zyul here on PS2.
Winner gets to keep the headband.
Yeah, no, Zyul's no slouch. He's really going to have to look out for those C4s, already taking 21%. And that's one of the main things that MVD preaches about in the matchup is you have to keep track of that C4 just like that. Bouncing him up into a back air. That's 3 C4s in the first 20 seconds of the game.
I mean,
he's dead.
Wow. So that can happen sometimes. You hit the coconut bomb, hit the coconut mall at the bottom of the stage.
Yeah, so MVD has been using C4 a little too much and didn't have it to recover there.
hit it 4 times in a row and then said, that's good for me.
He said, you know what, go again.
Actually need a break.
Yeah, but I mean, like, this percent is still adding up. That C4 is still on that platform. I don't know if Zyul is going to be aware, but I like that reverse cross throw.
Zyul, all he could think about in his head there was like, I'm going to have 1-2 or 2-1 in the bracket. but
Yeah, that's not how you want to start
quickly,
things off again.
yeah, quickly taken away.
And right now, as far as setups go, MVD is definitely winning a range game.
Yeah, I mean, it's Zyul trying to pull up. He's doing aerials. He's not throwing his own stuff. So.
Explosions everywhere from MVD as well. And a lot of it is literally just him detonating the C4, trying to stuff out the approaches here from Zyul, but we do have a bit of a juggle opportunity. Zyul being a little too patient, though.
Yeah, I don't think Zyul should, I think he should literally fight fire with fire here. I think he needs to throw everything in the kitchen sink at MVD here to try to get him mixed up, even though he's been getting hit by a lot of this.
It's a tough one. You can't just beat his setup with your setup. If he already has his stuff out, you just have to plan B. You have to plan B. And that's what MVD's doing. Yeah, oh my god.
Zyul lives there, but for how much longer? Nikita.
Wow.
Sneaky Nikita.
MVD has gotten so much percent per stock off of just strictly B moves. We've been seeing barely any physical interaction, just explosions.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just been like the C4 ones too. It's a couple of grenades here or there. I like that. Can't grab me because I got grenades cooked and ready at your feet.
All things considered, it's not looking terrible for Zyul. I love the coverage right there. But all of these trades that he's getting hit
That
by
was so
Frawg.
smart.
That was smooth as well. Watch out for the grenade. Cover the landing. He has to get to stock here. MVD lands.
Lets him land, but I mean, that was a great sequence for Zyul. He can definitely look up into that one later.
We have to be more proactive covering these landings for MVD. You can't just let him land for free. And there's the upbeat. Nice. Great awareness, great follow-up, and now we're last stock piece.
Yeah, only took 60-74 now.
I mean, this is
winnable if you can stay away from these sneaky Nikitas. Trying to chain whip it.
MVD doesn't even care. He's just going to keep riding out that Nikita.
I mean, he doesn't have to do anything but give out grenades right here, like Girl Scout cookies.
Boom, boom. And then the C4. Okay, so Zyul needs to really study the stake matchup.
Nah, just needs to just get the glasses on, look out for the C4 on the ground. I don't know.
Yeah, not only that, but just like the grenade counterplay, the Nikita counterplay, C4, like just countering those B moves, covering the landings. A lot of that wasn't there. Like when you watch someone like Sonix play the matchup, you see that he's always just here, everywhere he needs to be. You shouldn't have to worry about explosives that much.
Well,
Zyul took a full stock's worth of damage by just C4 alone.
And I think it's so crazy too, because normally we see Zyul kind of chilling, throwing things, never really aggressing. That time he's literally doing forward airs, trying to aggress on MVD, and MVD's like, yo, pull up, I'm over here. Now I'm over here with a new C4 setup, like.
Sure, there's a lot to look out for in the stake matchup, but I mean, that's just the nature of the matchup. You have to be alert, you have to pay attention, and hopefully we can find that adaptation going into this game 2 here on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, that was a close game, but you gotta remember, MVD kind of jumped off at the beginning, so.
True. I mean, that's one of the main reasons it was close, is that Zyul thankfully kind of got a freebie, but again, this is his counter pick, home field advantage here.
Gets that grenade to go off just right where he wants it to, at the corner of the top of the platform. Just so crazy tricky from both of these players right now. And that killed earlier, but he's just gonna go ahead and not go for the kill on that one.
Okay.
Yup. Whip fire to destruction. Good counter pick for Zyul so far.
Yeah, excellent control.
There it goes. 67. Oh my.
45% off that one conversion. Now, this is where Zyul can really start to take the steering wheel here.
That's what I'm saying. That's a great start for Zyul, and he has just proved himself with those 2 combos.
Wow. And MVD's kind of stuck on this upper platform here. He cannot find his footing, cannot find time to even set up.
Yeah, this thing is sticky, and it always has been. I don't know why platforms are so sticky.
MVD looking for some nasty follow-ups off of his grenades. Has the holy
that's
water.
my holy water.
The down smash is going to kill. Great reaction from MVD.
He had coverage. Wow.
Yikes.
The fire. I mean, come on. The holy water doing its thing.
Yep. Great up B.
Out of shield.
Quick 17. We're going to see the axe come into play. Almost a follow-up.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh my god, and the cross almost covered the landing from MVD too. And C4 has almost been a non-factor for Zyul.
The tippy toes back air. Yeah, MVD's gonna have to start pulling at straws right here because this platform is really taking him out of this game. He's really strong in the other platforms. But you know he likes this map. He loves platforms, right?
It's the down air.
Oh, just a little falling last hit of the neutral.
Yeah, the delay of the down tilt as well is going to mix up MVD shield.
Oh, he's 10 toes up, he's 10 toes down.
Zyul has so much control right now.
Oh, he just barely. Oh, there it is. Let me ask you a question. Zyul takes game 2. Very, very.
Oh my God, Zyul was not laughing after that game. He was all giggles after game 1, but after playing his heart out,
said no shot.
A stellar performance. That was insane.
That's what I was saying. Zyul gets into his game there. He doesn't let MVD throw 50 things at him and then try to aggress him.
Oh boy.
He throws his own holy waters and his axes, and he gets the win.
Bro, Zyul was like, yo, the Richter Discord about to go crazy. He's doing everything that he learned, everything that he's teaching people in that Discord.
Right.
He's like, okay, so this is what I was talking about yesterday. Here's that setup.
And here it is, live video against a pro player. But yeah, if I know MVD, he's going to take all the games out here.
Yeah, this is going to be game 3. Final game, by the way, happening on MVD's counter pick, small battlefield.
Sean's want to play a little battlefield.
Yeah, the dual plats are going to be great for MVD because he can set up C4s here.
That might be my rapper name, Little Battlefield.
And again, the C4s, man. They're putting in so much work.
Oh, he can't drive that Nikita home fast enough, though.
And what a tether. I was unsure if that would reach or not, but Zyul shielding it.
Oh, that was very smart. Before he even landed, he got that holy fire.
I didn't see it. I got hit by that one.
Oh, whip. Stop. Nay. Oh, just barely trying to cut his shoes off. Whiffs the grab and then whiffs another hit there. Gets past the Nikita, though. Zyul kind of playing out of his mind right now, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this
could
go
he
either
dodged
way.
it.
Oh, a little bit of overcommitment. This should be the other.
Wake up! Oh, he woke him
Yeah,
up.
that's guaranteed at that point. Over 160. That is going to be MVD. Getting off to an early start here. C4s himself, it was kind of worth it. Only being at 109 now.
Yeah, 20. 25 damage. He's done extra credit. Like I said, MVD obviously not trying to give this game 3 up.
Oh my God, that could have easily killed Zyul. Just barely out of spacing for that.
Have the grenade cook. Gonna Team Rocket blasting off again one more time. 10 toes to the heavens. Dash, or just a little jab's gonna do it.
Great recovery. MVD just making it so difficult.
No, off the shield fire. You couldn't have seen it coming in. This is a bit of a trend. You lose one game and then you end up 3-stocking your opponent. Is that what we're seeing here today? Yeah, Knockdown 86. Is that the story?
I mean, it could be.
The pros just giving everybody a game and then taking it away. Great stuff from Zyul. I'm not getting 3-stock.
A little bit of a taunt too. Again, the C4. And Zyul, the reason why he had such a dominant game too is because he wasn't getting hit by so many bombs, but now he's just feeling the pressure.
His shield just ate 10 of those. You know MVD wants to go high there, so he's just got some timing right there. Love that. As he's falling to cover ledge, just throws a little bit of fire. Oh, it's still working for him.
Wait,
whip it up a notch.
Yeah, Zyul cooking up something nasty. He's been doing really well with his pressure on the ledge.
Okay, that's a long range one. It hits a grenade, and that was so scary.
Yo, MVD answering back though. C4 to up air, so much percent.
Yeah,
this is the last stop.
Oh, it might be dead here.
No, the C4.
Oh no.
Yo, transfer it. Okay.
Oh, he hit him with the box.
Oh, we're playing hot potato now. It's on the ground.
Uh-oh.
I like that from MVD. He's just going to go ahead and destroy the C4 in case he has to use it to recover. Oh. And that's the setup, but MVD narrowly escapes it. Back off the ledge you go. And that should be the game.
Oh, he doesn't catch him. He catches the ledge. Zyul still has another... he almost had a little breath of fresh air there. But that was a fun match to watch. And I knew it was kind of was going to be. I mean, just to see MVD finally have to deal with some of the stuff that, you know, he's so known for, which is just... getting those grenades out at a high amount, and something Zyul was very able to do there was just I throw a little holy water, I get the whip out, and I throw my axe, and watching MVD deal with that was a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it definitely looked like both of them were just having a good time on the stage right there, but ultimately MVD is going to just cut through, and I expect him to cut through the rest of the bracket as well. Him and Sonix are going to be on opposite sides, so I'm assuming that one's going to have to fight Grandmaster, the other is going to have to fight Frawg just based off of seeding. As for right now, though, I heard Sonix is going up against somebody. I don't quite know. Let me see if I can look on stage here. Looks like Frawg is either walking up or... Nah, he's just looking around. All right.
Now might be a good time, ladies and gentlemen. If you are feeling a little thirsty, as I am, get yourself over to the bar. We got awesome video game bartenders, but they're real though. They just play video games, and they're knowledgeable on drinks and as well as games. So
they got a setup back there too.
You know, don't let them tell you they don't got a setup back there.
Yeah, see if you can beat him in Smash.
Yeah,
I challenge him to a drink match.
I did beat the bartender today. I usually don't. You know, he usually beats me.
Which one?
David.
Who's used?
Samus. Samus is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
I bet he looks at Capitoncito play and he's like, "Damn, your character's just mine but better."
Yeah.
Right? Like
just faster, stronger, better, harder.
Your character's mine, but your up smash connects.
Right.
Short characters. It's the life of a Samus.
It's crazy. Crazy to see not too many Samus mains, even though after all this time.
I actually see Jin sitting down in the seat right now, so this is going to be someone who...
Whoa! The Sonix killer.
I hope so. You know, I'm hoping so.
It's the only person.
We love a good underdog come-up story, you know what I mean?
Right.
But, I mean, Sonix has done this matchup before, and he's very solid in it, you know what I mean? And Jin's the kind of person who you will kind of see get off to a really good start.
I wonder how much money I got to give Sonix to see his Roy. I just want to see it. I've only seen it a couple times.
Yeah, you should talk to him about that. I'm sure there's, you know...
Will you throw this tournament?
Compensation.
I mean, it's up to him to throw the tournament, right? It's not on me.
Well, who would he throw again? Who do you think would beat his Roy, realistically?
Maybe MVD. I think MVD would definitely put some work on a Roy.
What about Grandmaster? You think Grandmaster or Frawg got it?
Grandmaster could do it, but you know, I don't know how much Grandmaster's been playing. It is nice to see him and everything. I think Jin 1v1 could maybe put some. Could Roy be Roy? Possibly.
Yeah, and as you said, I don't know how often Grandmaster's been playing. I don't know if he's been in the lab.
Right.
I don't know if he's been doing like.
It is so nice to see him. I know that we summoned him. It's kind of what we did, right? Last week we just asked for him to be back, but it is so nice to see him.
And he also does have, you know, the Robin and the Palutena as well that he could use based off what he's feeling.
Pyra, Mythra, a couple of people have tried this in the past, and it seems like Sonix has their number. You gotta imagine how many people play Pyra versus Mythra. We'll see.
Pyra versus Mythra. All right, so getting into it, game one is going to be on PS2. And this is, again, a matchup that Sonix has played a million times.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's really played the cream of the crop, if you will, in the form of MKLeo, in the form of Spargo, who also have very solid, Spring Mythra Pyras. That's an unfortunate way to go if you're Jin.
Spring has sprung here in the winners quarters finals already.
That's a 0 to death. Go ahead, hold shield, try to win in the air-to-air.
I will say, this Pyra Mythra is looking pretty quick. I don't know if everyone's just going to the Mythra to try to match the speed of Sonic, but Sonix is a different beast than Sonic, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Sonix is just so good at juggling, and Pyra Mythra don't have the best recovery.
Right here.
He's forced to go high here, and he just ends up getting dumped for
every time you do that move. I'm pretty sure Sonic has a way to kill you at ledge, because it just it's a crazy move. It looks crazy, it looks awesome, but at the end of the day, Sonic is able to find the last hit of that hitbox and just exploit it. That's why I think the Pyra might be better.
No, definitely not. I really don't. I think the Pyra is just going to be too slow. I mean, the Mythra's not doing bad. It's just Jin has to find these opportunities for openings. So right now, he actually is having a pretty solid advantage state. Now he's looking for the kill.
Oh, I like that.
For the edge guard. Sonix is so ready for it. Jin's in
switches. Okay.
That's it. That's
he's
game
back.
one.
He's back. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, anytime that side B comes out, it just seems like Sonic has the read on it. Jin definitely mixed it up. Saw the Pyra come out. There was a possible edge guard situation. He's definitely farming for a clip here or there just to show off something. But Sonic's not the one to clip on.
Yeah, Sonic's demonstrating why he's, what, top 4 in the world right now, actually, here in Nevada.
See, this Roy v. Roy would have been lit. This would have had me hyped.
Jin's going to have to learn that you can't make mistakes like that. Like, if you are going to take a risk off stage with a character with a weak recovery, you better pray that you don't miss.
Right, and pray he did.
Yeah, it'll get reversed so quick by someone with, you know, on the caliber of Sonix, using the character Sonic, you know?
Right.
He does not mess around on stage.
First 2 hits go the way of Jin, but the rest is history.
It's already looking like it could be a gimp, but...
Poke it out, poke it out.
Nope. Oh, missing the grab.
Oh, I like that tech to side Pito. You kidding me? That was quick.
Nice double edge dance coming out from Jin. But Sonic's with an aggressive option. Speaking of aggressive options, just the flare blade.
Yeah, get out of my face with that. Oh, one more. Hey, just walks right in when Sonic saw that he was being aggressive there and said, look, it's not your stock, it's mine. Back here. Little neutral.
Nice
I'm shielding all that for real.
Good DI from Jin as well. Just avoiding that combo. Gets the sweet spot of the last hit. That's all you need. That's all you need.
The sweetest spot. Now we're going to get tricky here.
Oh no, that's no jump. Recovers low. Excellent recovery from Jin.
So smart. I like his text too. Jin, honestly, so I think I've faced Jin a couple of times. I can't believe he got the ledge there.
Sit out. Tries to go for a jab. He's challenging a lot of Sonix's spin dashes here, but he's just not winning these trades. Sonix is way too good at mixing up his
that was a fire grab and tries to go for it all, and then eats and pays the... He got the ledge! He got the kill! Oh my god, he didn't get the kill. He's upset.
What a read. Goes for the option right there. Not quite gonna land it, but that was looking scary. Movement from Jin. Looking to cover landing right here, but gets his jump stopped out from Sonix.
I like that.
The spring, this is so bad.
He can still go low. No.
Not many options, not many resources from Jin. Sonic's just depleting them.
I told you, man. Jin might actually be the Sonic killer, man. He's looking strong out here. I would give him a couple reps. Give him a best of 5.
Too early to call that. That's the gimp right there. And again, Sonix's punishes are just on another level.
He won't run the Roy though.
Piece of cake.
Unfortunately, Jin has a knack for using characters with bad recoveries. I mean, I use Ness. I know all about the bad recoveries. But nonetheless, I mean, Jin had some hype reads in that set.
True, and you know, to take a stock off of a player like that means you're one of the very few that can say that they definitely put a hole in the armor of Sonix, but we'll see.
I just saw Illusion on stage.
I saw that too.
I just see Illusion walking off stage. All right, no Illusion.
One tap. Oh, and I saw an even better flash of an even grander master.
Yep, so Grandmaster getting on stage right now, and it could very well be against Frawg. Maybe he's just having a conversation. I'm not sure. I don't have the bracket pulled up in front of me.
Yeah.
But
what are you gonna
so I'm over here speculating who can be the opponent of Grandmaster, and honestly, I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table here, considering that he's someone that we haven't seen play in so long.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see if he's going to have to de-rust, if he's just going to be on point.
I mean, he's made it this far into the tournament. He's not in losers, so something tells me that he's got his right foot forward, but I mean, yeah, the time will tell.
Well, I don't know who he's been fighting.
Right.
I don't know if he's been, you know, fighting those top-level threats here.
Just been fighting the demons in his own head.
Or
you
if
never
he
know.
Just had like a good cruise, you know?
Right.
To round, what is the semis?
Want to give a big shout out to everybody watching on VGBootCamp and or Allied Esports. We appreciate you guys. Best thing you can do is follow HyperX Arena on Twitter or Instagram so you can find out when the next big event or tournament is. That's how I know when to pull up to Knockdown, and you can too. So please follow us on any of the socials.
Yeah, and for this local, not only is the competition great if you're looking to get some good high-level experience, there's also $500 in that pot that could go in your pocket. if you do well, if you perform. And even if you don't perform that well, at least you learn something.
Yeah.
Which a lot of people don't realize, that's the biggest thing, is that all your enemies, all your defeats, those are your teachers. And those are some of the best lessons that you can get, because that's how a lot of us learn.
Yeah, I was talking to Frawg about how playing better and better players is what makes him a better player, and I was talking to Zovrah. We were playing friendlies, and Zovrah was just saying, how can I get better? How can I be better in these situations? What am I looking for when they're not trying to aggress? What would you say to that, Fo, if I told you that players nowadays are just trying to, maybe not time out, but definitely once they're up a stock, not trying to push the advantage? How do you push the advantage to someone that isn't trying to push the advantage?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand that question.
Okay.
Rephrase that.
What if you're up a stock on me? Are you gonna press me, or are you just gonna wait it out? I gotta come to you, right?
Oh man, that can vary from character to character. Because like against a character like Sonic, if you're up a stock, or Bayonetta, they're the ones that have to come to you 9 times out of 10. You know, so you can really sit back and start punishing them for approaching. However, that's why I said that learning matchups is like a really good percent of like what separates high level from top level players, because they would know like, okay, in this match right here, I have this lead, I know to play defensive, or you know, a lot of it's just playing neutral, playing footsies, and if you can win a neutral exchange, then you know when to push it or how to push it, things like that.
Well, one of the 2 best players that we've had both on stage in a game about to go down right now, Grandmaster versus Dakpo. This was our grand finals plenty of times here at the arena before Sonix and Dominican Republic start taking over. But I mean, this one is tried and true, and we're gonna see. I don't think the rust is on for Dakpo, so Grandmaster's gonna have to bring everything that he's learned in this matchup that happened at least a year ago.
And Antonio Grandmaster, he's looking locked in right now too, because just I know that look. That look is someone who is here to try his hardest, but he's playing against a leveled up, reformed Dakpo.
Yeah, doesn't want to throw too much to the wind here, and I think when we seen him last, he was running the Robin. Now it looks like he's in winner's quarters with this Palutena.
Yeah, this is 93% unanswered, and you know, Grandmaster is one of those kind of players who can have a slow start, but Dakpo as well is just running a merry-go-round right now on this first stock.
Looking to do a little bit more than 18 damage here. Grandmaster has to bring this one back, but can he hold on to this stock long enough before it's extra credit?
He has to teleport here. He's got to get back air, and he's going to air dodge again, and this is just a loop until
he goes high, then brings it back to the ledge. That's precision stuff, but Dakpo is still able to piece through the precision.
Oh, Dakpo played that pretty much as perfect as you can get.
And Grandmaster's Robin was looking so crazy last time we seen it. So I wonder if that's an option here.
You can tell that there might be a little stage fright coming out from Grandmaster right now, because I feel like he's playing a little too respectful. Right. He has to like goon a little bit more here.
Well, that's one of the things we saw out of Mishunz, right? Just the no respect, having such a crazy, just Dakpo could not believing it and him getting game 1. So
yeah, like Dakpo over here is using 110% of his brain cells. The best way to handle this playstyle is to dumb it down and just start pressing buttons and throwing out hitboxes.
Right. Somehow Dakpo's neutrals are hitting and Grandmaster's aren't, which is just so different than what we thought we'd see here. I like Palutena.
I like how Dakpo knew not to press on the shield there. He just went to reset, just waited, challenging Grandmaster, just really stuffing out anything that Grandmaster could do, shutting him down.
We parrying peanuts out here, but not bananas. Oh, cover the explosive flame. That's my area.
Hot gun cancel. What that is going to be up there.
All right, let's see what the combo is to try to get stock up here, because Dakpo might end up lapping in here if he doesn't. Careful!
We'll see. I mean, all it takes is for Grandmaster to just kind of wake up. you know, and kind of understand what's going on. Because he did have a slow start. And this is a new Dakpo that we're seeing. This is a Dakpo that's so primarily focused on movement and playing tricky, and also pressure-based that Grandmaster, this is coming back to tournaments after a while. He's like, what am I fighting? This is not the Dakpo I'm used to. Exactly. We're seeing it so much less reliance on banana conversions from Dakpo as well. Like, a lot of it's just movement and pressure.
Yeah, it seems like Grandmaster's having a little bit of a hard time with the low profile, but he's definitely hitting right where he needs to when he does get a hit.
And all things considered, he's coming back from a 0 to death as well. Almost evening this game up. Dakpo with a bit of a fumble tripping on his own banana.
And the master of edge guard, if you will, Grandmaster, continuing.
Yes, sir. What's the choice here?
Oh, just goes a little bit too far. Double clap, tries to get the border, not going to get it.
Dakpo did not need to do
banana on the ledge. Wow, back air when he got up there.
That was a great mix-up in timing from Dakpo. Right now, Grandmaster playing from his last stock. So we'll see if Dakpo can extend this lead. I mean, usually he does. One banana, one hit will at least...
I mean, he definitely made that back up, right? Like, this is where he made up the stock. But he needs to get this stock here. Otherwise, he's just going to get lapped again.
Yeah, early percent Dakpo is where he, like, evolves, though. So this is actually the scary point for Grandmaster, is that this is where it can really start weighing down his mental, because this percent's going to keep adding up. Grandmaster's going to have to close this stock out fast. Plus, that timer is actually kind of low.
Yeah, 248. They haven't really been scrapping it out, but...
No jump from Dakpo.
Oh my God! The ledge. Doesn't hit the curtsy, though.
A rare miss punish from Grandmaster.
Back throw is not going to kill it. 155. And the shield will do it. Buckle into his knees. And we got 73% on the board for Grandmaster in his winner's quarterfinal match.
I can imagine that Dakpo is not too afraid of the Palutena matchup. I mean, keep in mind that Dakpo is one of the people that had Chase of all Palutenas scared to go Palu against this Diddy Kong.
It's crazy to even think about.
Absolutely. And right now, Dakpo kind of just giving us a glimpse of why that is. Doesn't have a jump right now. Could have been a big reset from Grandmaster, but Dakpo's going to find a landing here.
Those up airs are strong. He hasn't been using too many aerials. He gets ones to go there. Just the last hit of neutral hitting there, and I think that's what he's got to go to more here, because right now he's trying to get in with these like little baby hits, little neutrals, little side. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, good roll.
Yeah,
holy moly.
That was a solid read from Dakpo, just didn't connect.
Yeah, just barely on the ledge there.
I like the patience and the footsies from Grandmaster. He's just really being safe about this opening. However, that time is not being forgiving.
Right, this is something that we were talking about though. You're up all this percentage. You know that he's got to come to you. There's a minute on the clock. What do you do in this situation? Do you just wait it out and be patient?
Well, I mean, all it takes is one good read, one good catch, a slip up from Dakpo for Grandmaster just to read and punish.
Right.
And, or, you know, Dakpo...
Do it yourself, yeah.
Which I'm really... He's been doing so good with that.
SD and the D is for Dakpo, I feel it.
You know, Knockdown 86 might just be Dakpo's tournament if he doesn't do that. But one back air, this could be it. One advantage state could go hard.
This is how it is though, right? It's the idle mind. How can you mess this up in 47 seconds?
In a situation like this, by the way, Nick, this is where grabs are deadly. Right. Because a lot of people don't want to commit to stuff. A lot of people want to play defensive safe.
They want to shield and a monkey flip, monkey grab. Same thing. I agree there. Pretty nasty stuff from Grandmaster. But Dakpo is able to take it.
Hey, Grandmaster was coming alive, though. Again, that's pretty much coming from someone who started the game at 2 stocks.
True.
Making that as close as he possibly could.
True story.
Very solidly done. And Grandmaster showing that he's still got the movement. He still is one of the most technical players in this city.
He looked very good on ledge, where he is just, puts you in checkmate usually. Yeah. And Dakpo started the game. 100 to 0 combo, so I can see where Grandmaster might have had a hard time, getting the percentage up to get the stocks, but...
Low percent Dakpo is top 5 Smash players in the world. Like, when his opponent is at 0, that's low percent Dakpo. He'll take him from 0 to 100 real quick.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real Dakpo quick.
And it's funny, too, because these guys are probably the 2 most technical, I would say, in the city. They're extremely technical players. and the fact that we get the pleasure of watching them duel right now is incredible.
Yeah, somehow from 0 to 100 on the first stock, Dakpo seemed to have the aerial game on lock, but I'm hoping that Grandmaster can kind of take that aerial supremacy away as he does there with the neutral air.
Yep, big hits. And these guys are just having a tug of war right now with advantage state. They're trying to push something here, but, you know, neutral keeps getting reset. They're back to playing this footsie game.
Yeah, now that Grandmaster's kind of got the speed of this one, look for him to kind of aggress like he was in the past 2 stocks, not that first one.
Grandmaster playing extremely floaty, though. You can see that he's kind of just jumping over a lot of these
Everything is a jump start.
Yeah.
Just up throw.
But again, that's just the movement coming out from Grandmaster.
Speaking of movement.
Exactly.
Holy, went from zig to zag.
Dakpo delivers, and just like that, we're looking at the percent crunch. It's so even.
That's a good explosive flame to go there, but resets in neutral, very strong showing. You can kind of see how strong it is to just be in this center area.
Oh my god. I like that from Dakpo, just getting to the front. I was going to say, he got to the front side of Grandmaster, so he didn't have to worry about the back air, but then he runs into a back air anyways. Grandmaster just alert.
Just didn't get the synthesize quick enough for him.
Oh my goodness, and this could be a gimp potentially.
Doesn't get the barrels to come out. Neutral air not going to hit. Wings of an angel.
Everything kind of just working for Grandmaster. This is the lottery ticket combo. Just go get some lottery tickets. Everything is in your favor.
Okay, poke. He knows he's up.
Dakpo fake SDing.
Ooh, I'm gonna fall off.
Excellent read. It's not going to be the kill, though. And
lets it land right next to him.
This is where we see Dakpo.
Now he's got to aggress, right? Yeah.
Well, it's just the way that that Grandmaster's playing right now is that he's not even tripping to the banana. Like, banana is so
It's not in the sky, he's not going to hit it.
Yeah, Dakpo's not...
Oh, he made him... Bang. Taste of your own potassium.
Yeah, Dakpo's not getting any real value out of his own banana, whereas Grandmaster is.
All of a sudden.
And this is a complete reversal of what we saw in the game 1.
The top player comes in. But like I said, once Grandmaster got back up to speed with what the movement of Dakpo was, you started seeing him feel a little bit more comfortable in the air. He starts throwing these aerials, these back airs, and he looks right at home. Back to the ledge again. Oh.
Wow.
You can't even see him, but he's getting hit by a banana, slipping in space and time.
Yeah, Dakpo just knew, and I like that shortened recovery from Grandmaster.
4 minutes on the clock.
That's a lot of time, yeah.
Back throw, not gonna kill 188. It's just gonna let him back on the ledge as well. The banana comes out. You could see him kind of push him towards him. He didn't make him slip on it, but he kind of pushed him there.
Bro, Dakpo at the player cam after he got that read just stared at Grandmaster.
He said, bruh.
I don't know if that was a lot of respect or a little bit of disrespect.
It might have been a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. But these guys are homies, so it's to be expected. But Dakpo is playing from a stock below, so he has a lot of work to do right here. Grandmaster's pretty much been in control since that timer started. And these explosive planes have been landing.
And Grandmaster, you know, kind of saying Smash is a conversation. I wonder what the conversation of this one is. I don't want it. No, you want it. Side. Oh my gosh.
Dakpo's been doing a great job catching onto these recoveries from Grandmaster.
Oh, that's going to hurt though. It's going to put him in disadvantage for a second here. Ooh. Then re-grabs.
Grabbing the wrong way though might cost him a stock. We'll see. Oh, Dakpo's not even going to commit to grabbing the banana right there. Just a raw punish. There's a little bit of a shuffle from Grandmaster.
It's raw. Banana.
Oh boy, I like that. Quick rebuttal from Grandmaster, the immediate dash attack.
Ouchie, ouchie.
And Dakpo really wants to close out this stock, but Grandmaster making it so difficult.
Okay, going from side to side. No Ariana Grande. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Now, can Dakpo do one of these low percentages? Okay, Oh, I was about to get funky. We gonna get funky.
It's a little tough because, like I said, Grandmaster's movement's just been really good. Just like that, the monkey flip's not gonna land.
The Z-drop's not gonna hit. He does get a little parry there, but back throw's gonna hurt here. Gonna try to homing him, but not gonna get it. Oh, I I thought he wanted the up air there, but he just moves right past it. Dakpo looking strong if he can put together a huge combo here. He's got a lot of rage under his belt.
Grandmaster really hunting down Dakpo. What's the option here?
Get off ledge and run. Not able to do it. Back to ledge again.
Wow, the
monkey
kick.
flip onto the edge of the platform. I'm pressing a lot of buttons. You better get ready. I mean, that was MASH if I've ever seen it. Lots of buttons pressed there. Dakpo struggling, looking for an answer there, but this is exactly how we would want this one to go. First one starts out a little stale for Grandmaster, then he gets up to speed in game 2. What is the answer? Game 3 is going to be played on Town and City. Who you got, foe?
I don't know. I mean, really, it could go either way. Dakpo fought for his life those last few moments, but Grandmaster finally caught him, and again, hit him with the banana punish. Grandmaster's banana uses has definitely been catching Dakpo off guard, so let's see if Dakpo can really convert off of his own banana this time around.
Right. He did lose a couple stocks to that, so let's see. I mean, Grandmaster looking back up to speed, but now with the counter pick that Dakpo feels a little bit stronger on, is he going to use these platforms to his advantage? Or are you going to let him leave? Hold the banana.
Yeah, the banana is actually going to...
Oh, we extend the combo.
He's going to keep Dakpo safe from Grandmaster advancing there. Just having a hitbox on the floor is pretty good.
True that. Especially a trippy one. It's trippy.
Grandmaster coming from the top, though. That's quite an interesting way to avoid a launch projectile.
It's crazy because you know he just wants to go over there and grab the banana, but you can't do anything to stop him.
Huge punish,
wow. Yeah,
bit of a misinput.
Sonic the whiff and then kind of a misinput on both sides.
Oh my god. Both of them are just playing so tricky. That's going to be a big punish. Dakpo overextending with the monkey flip there.
Oh wow, he goes low for that. Tries to run away from the banana and gets caught. Back onto the platform. Cheeky back throw, not gonna kill.
Not gonna do it, but I can't believe the exchanges that I'm seeing. It's like spaghetti and misinputs all around, but Grandmaster just waited, baits out the monkey flip, and that's some of the counterplay that I was talking about.
Sounds like a great dish served at your house. Spaghetti and missed inputs. Oh, that's gonna be something.
A little bit of percent, yeah.
Oh, it's a conversion off the ledge, though.
Yep. And now we're all tied up. Dakpo, careful. Well,
does he want to talk about it?
Dude, no.
Okay, is he gonna be about it right here, or?
You know, that's just one thing you hate to see. It's unfortunate because Dakpo kind of messed up, but technically that wasn't an SD, considering that.
Right, Grandmaster had to kind of gimp him there.
But that's just a bad spot for Diddy, considering he didn't have a jump at that point, no resources. And yeah, I mean, Grandmaster's gonna take those.
Yeah, oh yeah, not a there's no SK92 here.
Whoa. Hold on.
He's gonna take these two stocks and he's gonna make Dakpo take.
Yo, my boy's scrapping. My boy's scrappy dappy doo.
You cannot feel bad for Dakpo right here. You have to fight him as if you are down.
I'm starting to feel bad for Grandmaster. This is a beat
right,
down.
that's what I'm saying. You got the Twitter clips.
He's playing tricky. He's going for everything that he can right now.
Literally back and forth.
All right, so we have this full screen game going on. A little bit of a shuffle coming out. Grandmaster looking to try to get these hits, but
you want to get on the game?
Dakpo's just playing so solid right now.
Oh, jamming it out. We really looking for winners, quarters, finals, ladies and gentlemen. Grandmaster looks to be going forward.
Yeah, great punishes too. Again, this is just 2 out of 3. So I mean, everything that happens here is so important.
Wait. Dakpo got it. He got it.
Dakpo,
he got these.
He's online right now. What are the options?
He got these. Look.
Oh.
Wop. Yeah. Next.
Grandmaster is going to have to play this one careful if he wants to maintain this lead.
I like that dash attack, showing that he's going for just the hits that he can get. And he won't throw a fit.
What? Grandmaster using a lot more burst options, but that was a misinput. He's going to get punished for it.
Yeah, you could just see him pressing buttons, bro. Bro is actually pressing too many buttons.
He's spacing with these back airs, though. It's working out.
Okay, bananas out. That's going to be the game. Grandmaster advances to winners finals.
I think he played his heart out throughout that whole thing, but Grandmaster just had him on lock.
Gave it to him right there. And that's going to be the best of the best duking it out. Dakpo goes down.
That is some Vegas talent right there.
Vegas.
Wow, and Frawg back there.
Vegas.
He's scoping out.
Look at Frawg actually scoping out the competition.
I wonder if he's looking for who would he be playing right now, like MBD or?
No, he's watching that match. That was one to watch.
Incredible stuff. And I mean, that's just what you grow to expect in a matchup between these two.
Yeah.
And of course, you already know that they're talking about some sort of advice or something. You know what I mean? So very nicely done to Grandmaster. He is going to move on, and the competition just gets harder from here on out.
And you're fighting people in losers that do not want to leave the venue so soon. So got to be careful in this part of the tournament for sure.
Yeah. Whew. I think very well played. I mean, that was unfortunate for Dakpo for losing that stock so early, but I feel like that was kind of like game one. Is like Grandmaster was like, hey, I had to start with 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn.
Yeah, and it got close down there.
It got really
in the nitty gritty for sure. I was worried for our boy Dakpo, or our boy Grandmaster, because he was up a stock. That would have been sadness.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like we're gonna take a quick little break here, and hopefully we'll be right back, and the place won't be burned down. back, ladies and gentlemen, to Knockdown number 86. I am No Meta Nick. This is Foe, and we are getting down to the last couple competitors here in our Smash Ultimate bracket. But first, oh, you got something?
Oh, yeah, actually, guys, we do have a special guest here. You may know him. We all love him. Big Asti champ. He's actually going to take the headset from me. He's going to be commentating a couple games. He is here. He wanted to hop on the mic, so here he is.
HyperX Arena getting back on the mic for the first time in a year.
Honestly, whoa. It's been
Austin champion back in the booth.
Hey, we in the building with Nikki. Thank you, Mr. Foe, as well, bringing me in so beautifully. We're going to be getting into a game as well between Cleytito and MVD. That's very exciting stuff. We are very familiar with this matchup. It's like we're running right back into
it.
Trenches that we've been through before, but
yeah, excuse me, because I'm living out my fantasies right now. I get to cast with Asti again.
Oh
so.
my gosh. Well, fantasize no longer. We're going to be jumping into this thing very shortly here.
These two, I saw them kind of going back and forth on Twitter for a little bit, and then I saw them kind of group up and start to play games over at MVD's house, I believe, and that is when I really start to see Cleytito leveling up. He has been later and later into the bracket, and I don't know if he can get this bracket demon per se, but if Cleytito's able to string a couple things together, MVD might get a little upset, and boom, bada bing, Cleytito wins the
Surround
round.
yourself with some great people, you're going to start getting some great results. And, you know, Cleytito definitely somebody that surrounds themselves with greatness and is achieving greatness themselves. You see them often popping up on top 8s, doing the thing.
Right.
I know that there's a lot of characters that Cleytito is very comfortable playing, so
I think we'll see
we're going to see them today.
Yeah, I think we'll see the Fox here just because that has been the spacey tried and true, but it's a little lighter for MVD, who's about to be taking damage here. MVD and the D is for damage.
We live together.
Oh, okay. So that is where set goes a little different. See, I thought they were just farming every once in a while, but now Cleytito's rise seems a little bit more sane.
Yeah, that's what I'm just getting around greatness. I'm going to be excited to see how this Fox comes out. I know that Cleytito loves to play combo heavy characters, fast characters. And what better one to play than this Fox?
And how fast can he jump off the ledge for this reset?
Quicker than MVD. That's why MVD's not even wasting the
quick, not gonna lie.
I'm chilling. But looks like MVD take it. I'm just joking.
Yeah, takes game 1 because they live together. He probably didn't have to pay rent for that one. No, that was a little bit of button check there.
Said, nah, I'm a businessman. You better pay up.
Yes, sir.
So I take my payments first and the 15th, ready to go.
I mean, I wish I could just move in with top player.
You just have to pay.
Yeah, I could do that.
Trolls told.
I could do that. Do any top players need a roommate? That's what I thought.
You need a housing application.
I could house a top player. You gotta pay 1,000.
Well, we don't have to house any more of our small talk because we're getting to winners quarterfinal game 1 between Cleytito and MVD. The Fox versus the Snake, and to start things off, the Fox gets a little bit more than MVD wants to see here early on. Great.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they live together just proves to me that Cleytito's got this in the back of his head going into this. Just going to be putting on big damage to start here because he knows he has to. Even though you see an MVD at 100 here, he's not really scared. He's going to put on the same pressure as if he was at 0.
Yeah, that Snake at 150 is a lot more scary than a Snake at 0. He just has so much knockback that you're not really able to chain him into some of your confirms. And on top of that, he's going to live to 210.
Honestly, but a Fox and a Snake in real life, I really got to give it to the Fox. As long as that Snake not venomous.
Yeah, it's always nice to
go to sleep.
Vertical underneath this Snake as well, and that's one thing that Fox really excels at. We'll see if MVD lets him have the opportunity.
Jab.
Great spacing.
The run back on the jab. Jab didn't work, but then jab worked.
I think that's F1, F2, F2, 1, right?
The little knee?
Yeah, F1.
F1 racing right now for Clay.
For real, man. That's coming to you live this Thanksgiving, so stay away from the stream.
No. Clay taking a bit of damage he doesn't want to take here is gonna have to look for this stock. Got him where he wants him, but how long can MVD hold on?
That 150 for the snake, you can just sit there and be so annoying.
You hurt yourself, who
You also
cares?
just start to kill extremely early. I was talking about it with Grandmaster.
Makes a
throw
bullet.
will not kill, but it puts a nice disadvantage there here for MVD. He's gonna fall to the stage very well. Great stuff here by MVD to hold on and try to keep chipping away here at stock number 2 from Cleytito.
Wow, the movement for both of these players right now. That is a hard read on shield though, and Cleytito cleans it up. 2 pieces of stock. I mean, 53, I think MVD could honestly clean this one up and be a stock lead up here, but Cleytito has definitely shown what he needs to show out of this first game.
Getting those early percentages to really convert into something meaningful is important for Cleytito. Do not want to let this snake evade those early percentage conversions because it's going to become difficult to try to kill this.
Man, he's living from that.
If that was any more rage on that up tilt, definitely kills, but at least it was only the 50%er going to be a nice advantage to hear that Clay is pushing.
Oh, he
goes under the stage.
Okay, doesn't get hit for the 2-frame though. Forward air is gonna make him feel a little bit safer going into this. Up tilt. He's just getting these trades which are not helping him, even knowing that he has this, but this one's close. Back throw gonna come out into Nikita, gonna follow around Dipsy Doodle. Gonna continue, and then he gets the little tilt on the ledge.
Bro, if that down tilt connected
dead.
into the Nikita dog, I would have probably screamed, but not gonna get the clip, gets the stock, and that's gonna be Clay now, sitting invulnerable and trying to get some of this speed chipped away from MVD.
Hey, that's housemates right there. Goes even at 1 stock apiece, and this is just game 1, Asti.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Best of 3. You gotta make it count.
Just kind of mix him up, honestly. Just going from each side of him, trying to find an opening. That shield, though, strong for MVD.
MVD not wanting to play this close quarters at all for this matchup, but he's doing a great job. He's being very resilient. He's making himself quite annoying in the cut, but every time that he stays in these prolonged close quarter combat experiences, he's not getting to play his win condition.
Yeah.
And Cleytito's getting closer to finding out their own.
I mean, he's percentage up. Well, for how much longer? You know MVD's gonna look to get trades here, but just chin checks him with the boot.
That's so frustrating. You're playing so well, you're doing everything right, and then nah, I got that patented up to. I know exactly where you don't want to be, and that's up.
That is just sent to the heavens with that boot. Cleytito just kind of drawing for straws right now. He's like, I did everything. I did it all right. I was up, and now I'm down in the set.
Nah, that's no joke. It's really difficult.
I mean, as much as you
keep
get
yourself kind of calm and knowing, like, not tilted in that fact. If I was playing
I'm sure
my matchup
he's
well and then I mess up.
I'm sure he's calm right here because they like MVD said, they are roommates, so they've played this a lot. But how much do you get as a top player versus Tito? Like, how much do you learn of his tendencies versus how much Cleytito learns of yours, you know? Like, yes, it's making Cleytito better playing against MVD all the time, but I mean, is it kind of hurting him in bracket here?
Really, I mean, the difference in, when you're playing a Fox, what are the mind games? My guy's running at me. He's gonna run at me. I know he's gonna come.
He's gonna hit his aerials. 3 up airs there. Very strong start for Cleytito. He's gonna have the lead once again, but for how much longer, Ozzy?
Right, but when you've got to play Fox.
Oh, that was awesome. He still has control of it.
And it stops the Foxfire. You're not getting up. He does cap the ledge though, and he's able to
use those invisibility frames.
Great up air there to connect. MVD not finding the halo play. Wanted to get up top, but
I like the follow through there from Clay though, just following the opponent. And guess what? This thing patented on every boot I own. Another stock taken from MVD when he seemed to be down in the stocks. In the percentage, sorry.
Look at the cook grenade into the
forward air.
Into the 67% now off of 1 mistake gonna be so much more added up as well as MVD's getting to now play this mid-range. He was looking for a great bait and a great up smash from Cleytito.
You would think that would be a trade, but no. Cleytito gets every bit of it, gets the stock, and then ends up running into a couple nades, and then right back into that. That side B is so cool. Space and time we're going through, but guess what? I know exactly where the ending frames are, MVD says. And right now, MVD and the D is for defense. He's just looking to hold this stock lead.
Yeah, the defense winning championships, and we're in the championship round now. Cleytito on the final stock. Only sitting about 37%, so...
Oh! He did it to him!
RPG's on him!
Is that a rocket launcher? Is that a bazooka? Yeah, I'm moving out. That's what I'm telling him right there. I'm moving out.
That's awesome because you get to go back to the house and get to lab that out and figure out.
What's just so crazy is I know it's gonna be so much closer at the crib. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna go down to that one was down to last stock really, but MVD just has a way about him.
Well, I mean, I got to chat with the guy, and he's very much that player that he's not going to use more than he needs to. Like, when it comes to stage, when it comes to winner's quarters, he's going to bring that energy and make sure that, it's a 2-0, he can go on and reserve his resources. But at the house, maybe...
Yeah, he's relaxing, relaxing.
Not going to happen
Teaching, obviously, as you see Cleytito getting better and better, you can see that bit of a teaching.
That's an MVD Metafy plug, too. He's always available to learn how you're doing that right there.
Vin as well, I believe. That's about all I know.
Yeah, where is Vin? We got a lot of OGs here today, and there ain't no Vin.
No Vin. We miss you, Vin. Come back soon.
Send Vin.
Probably just working on some more Metafys, but yeah, that was an amazing match, Osti, for your first match back. I feel like that one was a good one to watch. I mean, we've always touted MVD as one of our favorites to watch, and we love watching Clay try.
Hey, we see you in the chat too, showing love. Missing some DK representation from
we need some Koiko. Yeah, I saw Gibbles down there, but Koiko would be nice. Because
Gibbles on the top 8.
Gibbles is like, I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna throw you, I'm gonna do what Donkey Kong did. Koiko's like, shut up! Sit down!
I feel that. Koiko definitely bringing that strength to everything that they do, so. Sending love to all of Vegas, you know what I'm saying? If you in here right now, you're hearing our voices, you Vegas. If you in the stream watching, Vegas. If you ain't even in Vegas, but you love Vegas, you're Vegas. And we just giving love to all the FGC. That's why we have Knockdown. That's why we bring all these amazing communities under one roof to really do something special, provide a consistent pot, a consistent place of community. We also got Halo Social upstairs, so if you're trying to jump on the sticks and play some FPS with all the community up here, please do that. It's open.
Yeah, and if you're joining us from VGBootCamp, you can come on over and follow on Allied Esports if you want to watch a prior or a previous or a future tournament. And you can go ahead and follow us on all HyperX's socials because that is so important. Enables you to find all of the possible tournaments in your area and maybe some special things coming in the future.
And that's big factual and actual. Coming to you live from Nikki on the mic, man. We doing the thing. We're riding the bike the way we have many times before. I'm glad the alarms kind of stopped, but they flashing at me, making me nervous. We're trying to finish.
Did you just shut it up? I think you just turned it off. You're nuts, bro. You really own this place. That's crazy. But yeah, no, we're having fun here as we always do. It's so nice to have Osti back in the booth. I mean, since you've been gone, I can't breathe for the first time, but no, since you've been gone, is there a player that you've seen, besides Cleytito, we've seen him kind of big rank up, is there another player you've seen kind of go through the trenches and of these pro players that they have to face every week and become the next top model?
Well, honestly, somebody sitting at the stage right now that I think we're going to get to have the stream game from. It's going to be Frawg that I've seen really.
That's a rank up.
They also got approved for their Metafy, so if you're looking to learn that Bayonetta at that level.
I mean, he's just a great player to learn fundies from.
Man,
I would instantly hit him up and be like, yo, what can I learn fundamentally in the game that is going to help me? Because I see a lot of players like, I don't know how to aggress when someone is a stock up. I don't know how to do this, that, and the other. And I feel like Frawg's always got the answers when I ask him. Except for when I ask him to play doubles with me. He says he's going to go Bowser. And Foe seems to think that's a bad call, especially if we play on Little Battlefield.
I mean, the more Bowser, the better, if you ask me.
That's what I'm
sitting
thinking.
next to the Bowser main. I can't do nothing but put Bowser on the pedestal. But we got an amazing set coming up between Frawg and, I can't root for Frawg. I got SK92 next to
Wow,
Frawg.
SK92 break.
King?
He's not even over there in melee. He's actually over here in
That's
ultimate.
like Vegas royalty.
He was looking good too in his match versus Steve, and you know he's lost that matchup before plenty of times. It's kind of a culture shock. It's kind of a check. You know, you come from melee, you come from these spacies, our gods, and then you're all of a sudden met with Minecraft and they're building and.
Right. Anybody that's doing those wave dashes in the chamber of talent that we have underneath us in that melee side of things.
Yeah, if there's anybody that could teach you a wave dash, it's Kyle King. He'll hook you up.
And how to press B in short hop after doing it too. Like the whole string. That man knows what's going down. But I digress. We're gonna be getting into that matchup very shortly, where I expect at some point to see Wolf versus Bayonetta. I don't know if that's how we'll start, but I expect in some point of this best of 3 that might come.
That might be the matchup, man. I think that could really help. There's a lot of things that are punishable in that situation. Obviously, Frawg's Bayonetta is just gonna punish you and then do 50 taunts and then launch you out of here.
Right.
But for SK92 to make it this far is a beautiful thing, and we just gotta hope that a Wolf can beat a Frawg.
The Wolf, the issue is you just don't want to get up. Because when you're up against that Bayonetta and possibly have lost your jump or
Oh, if it's up, then you're stuck, yeah.
conditioned out of that jump, you know, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, so stay grounded. I agree.
But after seeing how SK was playing against Kojakx in the Steve matchup, definitely was moving, has the buttons ready to go, tapped in. Frawg that X factor.
Frawg just, yeah. I mean, even if SK92 is able to take this first game, who knows what Frawg will throw at him, right? It's gonna be possibly Steve, possibly Bowser, possibly Bayonetta, possibly. So I would be so happy. I would be enthralled to see a Wolf versus Bowser here for the one time with Osti in the booth. But yeah, there's a bunch of characters that I believe Frawg can throw his way, and SK92 looking to put the work on.
They just look to me to approve the game.
Listen, that's how official you are. You stop the alarms and you start the games, mister.
My friends.
And here we go. Game start. Austin starting the game for us. Frawg starting off strong with a nice aerial combo into some more of that.
Oh, and we saw that down smash at ledge playing crazy games for Frawg earlier. So
yeah, that one didn't hit, but we'll possibly see it. Now the advantage state and the percentage lead for a second going over to SK, but not for long.
Yeah, just a moment. Really great back and forth gameplay, but this is the first substantial lead for Frawg. Gonna be air dodging past the back air to come out from this Bayonetta. Those heals definitely can do their damage, but great shielding into the grab. Fortunate that you eat that get up attack.
Okay.
It's gonna be important for SK to really do something here with the percent lead, but that is the confirm that Frawg gets so often and is gonna use it to clean up stock number 1.
Yeah, those back airs are snack airs for Frawg. He'll eat those all day. And SK92 is going to have to figure out a way out of this. I think what you were saying is 100% right, Osti, at the tip of the match. Stay on the ground. Stay where you can feel your feet. And almost got lost in the sauce there, too.
Wolf not having a lot of options, quick options in the air to disrupt the kind of chains that Frawg is doing. So if he understands where that GI is kind of headed for SK.
Oh!
Huge up smash to come up on the jump from leg from.
And this is about the craziest battle you can get, right? This is somebody who doesn't throw out moves unless he thinks they're gonna hit, versus Frawg, who will throw out 4 back airs mid right here while I'm talking. Okay, we'll just throw anything, throw the whole kitchen sink at him, hits him with the demon arm of death. That's the real name of it. Don't look it up.
Face smashing in neutral.
Oh.
Like SK with it, I can do that.
Oh,
too.
I like that. He pummels into jabs. Very strong option there for SK92, unfortunately.
Didn't even have to bring the homies into it. Just you and me down here, mano a mano.
Now he's getting thrown up in the air. You can see that Frawg knows that that's his advantage state in the air, so he's gonna up throw him. He's gonna do whatever he can to get him up in there. But yeah, Kyle can take this stock right here, but somehow a move that doesn't really. I'm honestly been knocked out by that move, so to take a whole demon to the face though might be a little harder.
Yeah, that was the anticipation of the Wolf Flash and then crabbing it perfectly
Yeah.
with that forward smash. We seen 2 KOs.
That's
with the
2.
forward smash.
That's 2 in that same spot too. You're onto something there.
That's the left and the right from I don't know, the void? Where does Bayonetta bring these things from?
That's gotta be. It's definitely hell.
Oh,
so
is it hell?
It's definitely hell.
Any Bayonetta? Any Bayonetta?
We're getting started on this one. I love the counter pick from SK92, kind of stopping that foot right there, using that platform to feel a little bit stronger. He's got the wall jump, I believe Wolf has a wall jump. And he can just kind of get into his own game here. If he can get off this platform and get grounded, but just the absolute moving hitboxes that Frawg is putting out right now is going to make it real tough on SK92 as he gets back there. Finally finds one punishable moment, but for how long as he gets back into the air.
Yeah, hitting out those big hitboxes, getting some recompense for all of this damage that's been racked up, but in general, the game's still highly being dictated by Frawg. This has been SK's first big advantage state here, but that is the way that Frawg loves to end stock number 1, and that is the way it is exactly going to fall again here in game number 2.
Yeah, he said, oh, advantage state, let me hold that. And that is a little high ceiling for you.
Unlucky that this is the counter pick for SK, and then the first stock that he could have gotten.
I mean, the reason you're knowing, obviously, because you do not want to get juggled into a death, and he's going to hold that for that reason.
Championship level DI.
Yeah.
That wolf back throw does kill very early, but I guess not at 3% and not that far away from the ledge. Frawg hit the place and get some big damage to start to rack up. Frawg could get a kill here with a full rage engage.
He's looking for it, but you're holding on that ledge for a little bit too long, and exactly 69% SK92 is going to take that first stock and look for more here as he's back getting juggled.
The juggle struggle.
Yeah, that's how it's actually feeling right now. He's having some, I mean, every time he gets him grounded, he sees him make a mistake, he sees him land, he can see him right there, just able to get a hit in, but that's all he's getting, is this one hit. Right. And on the opposite side, it's the Frawg show. Not able to get that forward air to hit, just barely out of it. You can see the SDI from Frawg.
Frawg just getting to play in the air, and that's exactly what this Bayonetta wants to be. If you look at the air time after this game is done, you're going to see Frawg have spent a lot more time doing that than being grounded in it.
Right, but I like this.
Forcing that hand to be more grounded in the gameplay and really punishing the skies. Frawg is going to start to slowly chip away at these wins, slowly chip away at these stocks.
I mean, he's starting to, but it's hit here, hit there. It's not these big elaborate combos, and the trade comes out, but somehow SK92 isn't able to get the kill there, probably because he went to the right and Frawg went up.
Those kind of kills are so anime.
It's the most anime thing about this game. Well, maybe not the most, but
center stage.
Okay, SK92 with a breath of life here, just has to keep on staying grounded.
And punishing that air.
There it is.
Frawg wants to occupy.
He's on shield with it.
Oh, the jab is a little misspaced. Frawg doing a great job staying unpunishable, and now is getting the opportunity to
throws
move around.
Another back air. It's just hurting him here to throw these out of space moves. We know probably not going to die off the top, but that's big damage
this
done.
This is a great place for confirms for the Wolf, though. Has a lot of places, but you can't confirm that.
He's holding that. Wait a second.
Earlier.
Take me back. Oh, wow. The production knew better than I knew. Appreciate them.
You love to see it. Frawg moving forward to winner semis. SK with a valiant effort there on the Kalos Pokemon League, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Frawg taking the 2-0.
He's going to go shoot some noobs in losers bracket. Probably shoot some noobs over there in the melee bracket as well. But good shout-outs to Mr. Kyle King. But Frawg is going to be your victor.
Imagine you're just like, I'm over here, top 8. And then I schmooved over here, and then I'm top 8. And then I schmooved back over on this side. And any game I pick up, I'm top 8. Because I'm great. That's SK in a nutshell. But
yep.
Frawg is going to be the one continuing on the winner's side. Big win there. Honestly, Frawg playing that so well. Like I said, spending the time in the air that needed to be taken, making sure that SK felt schmicks. It wasn't that he was throwing out the same things. How you said Frawg sometimes will be the person to throw out 4 back airs until you have to respect it.
Right.
He didn't do that.
No.
He made sure he was meticulous in his approach, started to break down the ways that SK was responding to it, and then from there, set him up in the skies. So difficult for the Wolf to come back.
I mean, and that Animu kill goes any different, right? He goes to the right and gets the kill, but he goes up and lives. That's the stage at that point. So a little bit of the stage hurting him and helping him there, but remains to be seen. Good counter pick in my opinion. SK92 gonna go over to the melee bracket, but ladies and gentlemen, do we have one for you? This is going to be Sonix versus Grandmaster in one of the hottest sets of the night that might set the alarm back off.
Honestly, these are two great friends of mine. I don't know if they're
Yeah, I don't think they like each other, but no, I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure they're great with each other. Sonix is such a chill guy.
Yeah, the problem is Sonic's such a chill guy, and Grandmaster might be chiller.
It's like, bro, I didn't know you were chill like that.
Yeah, he's like, bro.
In a link up, they're just both way too chill. But it's all good. I'm glad to have those types of representations of people that are just so zenned out, but so killers.
Yup.
Such killer instinct when they're.
Wait a second. Stop the presses.
And she got her own character?
Yo. All these people trying to go Pyra, Mythra versus Sonix, you about to see why you don't do it. This is looking like a butt check to me, but also, they could be out for blood. Wait a second. They're out for blood.
Great stuff here. 0-0. Posture check.
Dude, I honestly thought it was a button, bro, but it's fine.
To make sure you're sitting up for this one. Going to be quick snap to ledge and some nairs the way that Palutena.
And I was talking about the Roy for a couple weeks now, but to see Sonic's Pyra Mythra, this is gonna be next level.
This character can play itself, but then you can also play yourself by playing it.
True.
It's going to be important to see how Sonix uses that masterful discipline that he has. You know, he's so well known for being patient, for only taking what he knows is going to work and having it very lapped out. Really bring that same energy to this character. It's important.
I agree, and you can already see with the opening damage he was able to do on Grandmaster that he's got the combos down. I mean, that was about a 50-60 hit combo that he put on off the rib, so that's something that he looked forward to for the rest of this match. This one might go on the side of Sonic, still have to give it to him here, as Grandmaster is certainly trying to find ways around. And the way he's switching between the two is kind of a thing of beauty because you don't often see this. I mean, switches to Pyra there, gets ledge, switches back to try to get him off ledge, like lands on the going next level.
Such a machine. You know, you literally can see the if-then statements coming true. If I'm not in advantage state, be on top of my Mythra so I can move and get things going.
Yep.
And then whenever that advantage state is really taken care of, or we're seeing this kill percentage now engaged, where it's 128, anything that Pyra really throws out would kill, goes to the Pyra, ready to go. And not finding success in getting back to station, needs this speed back, but most likely see a form switch back to close this stock out.
Yeah, someone's going to close that stock out, and it being Grandmaster, you're 100% right, Austin. It's just, in this situation, he's just on the wrong character at the moment. There you go, switches over to that Pyra. Looking for this one tapper. That's a good start. And Grandmaster looking to get any damage he can on the board here, so he's going to opt for these missiles. He's going to look for something a little bit greater than this.
Getting extra credit on Sonix would be awesome.
Me at 150, he just jumped up in the air and goes down there. A little short, huh?
Nair.
Okay, just nairs him.
Yeah, just like sour spot Nair.
Pull up sour spot Nair at 162 later.
It's going to be 0 to 53 real quick in true Sonix fashion.
Okay,
But
here we
the
go.
response here from Grandmaster, the Narial chain, going to be getting some of this damage back in response. I'd love to see this patience coming out from Grandmaster. Really not overextending for these offensive opportunities and baiting himself into giving too much away to Sonix on his approach.
Right, sometimes you're a patient and then you become a patient and all of a sudden you're in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? So, gotta stay with the forefront of your mind thinking you're looking to put damage on this, and that's a great response there. Nobody knows how to stop that move except for Sonic, which is crazy.
Yeah, the amount of back airs we've seen connect.
Or like just down tilts that he gets off of it, he just doesn't care.
True rhythm game player.
Right. He just catches you out of space and time.
Okay, speaking of catching up space and time, gonna get a great grab there. As Grandmaster tries to find the stage, now Pyra's out in kill mode, is engaged.
See, this is what I like. Yeah, like you can come down here and smack us on Sonix. We're aware. guess what you can also do? You can come down here and show these kids that your fundamentals are not only fun, but mental.
Truly, this man is a cerebral player. He spends time in the lab, knows what his buttons do. He's fully at one with his controller. He knows if he taps this much this way, he's gonna walk that far. And every time that he gets into a bracket, he makes sure that he is ready to go and execute on that plan that he's made for himself. And we're seeing the execution here. Whoa, what a quick down air to come out. If that would have spiked, would have been crazy, but explosive flame to get some distance. That's gonna be the burning edge.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for it, and he just lands on platform. He's so upset about that. He was definitely going for the clip there, and now Grandmaster's gonna have another say.
Down tilt.
No tag.
Zone.
Oh, okay, but we're back at it. He did it for the Guala, if you will. Gonna re-grab, probably gonna switch to Pyra here.
Sonix with the opportunity here to switch it up and close it out, but Grandmaster starting to get enraged. That's exactly where the Palutena wants to be.
Yeah, a couple of...
Deal some devastating damage in response. You gotta start racking up that percentage though, 9% to start.
Yeah, there's the neutral airs to come out, but that's all he's gonna get. It's just that one hit, the last hit. I mean, this is crazy to think. I mean, if you would have said this on paper, I'd have been like, nah, Grandmaster probably got this, but sitting at 144, and who knows how much longer he has it on this Pyra Mythra.
Flips him,
Flips
chips him,
looks to gimps him.
tries to get some chips in.
Yeah.
Not going to be offered the opportunity. That's a great teleport cancel. That's what I love to see from Grandmaster.
Yeah, 153 on the board. You can think here, if you can string this together, you can be looking for it. He went for it all.
He's gonna get paid. Oh, gets the grab. Nice little tomahawk action. Turn around.
What's the mix-up though on ledge? He's checkmateable.
A little bit of flaming edge, but it's not going to connect. It's going to be another grab.
Forward throw. You see him wanting to be in this particular spot. He's got him where he wants him, but this is gonna be all. Wait, he goes straight up with it.
Tries to warp around the world.
174, Grandmaster. Can he pull this one out? He's going back and forth, East Coast, West Coast, doesn't matter. He finally gets back onto the ledge for free. He's awaiting his doom and or his victory.
It's going to happen soon. 185 on Palutena. A back here would kill.
He's looking for it.
Still on the Mythra, so nothing will necessarily kill, but that no, he's so close.
The dash attack is going to cut through any defense. You could see how Grandmaster just wanted to continue to back throw him and push him to that ledge. Forward throws him a couple of times to get to that left ledge because he was looking for that back air that you were speaking of, and it just wasn't the right place, right time. Sonix takes game one. And let's see if he goes back. And he does. What a man of his word.
That man Sonix has mastered Wing Chun inside of Smash Bros. He's not gonna fall for your feints.
Yeah.
Because he knows his reaction time and trusts his spacing so well that like you just waste inputs fainting back airs at him.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, especially in that last hit situation. So Grandmaster getting so close, but possibly having expended a lot of mental
30 hit combo off the rip there, and that's what people like MVD are talking about, man. He's not gonna give his all in the bracket match versus what's his name, because he wants to give it all in situations like this. Winners, semis, finals, winners.
Like who's really about to test him? Rizzy?
Yeah.
You gotta make sure you got the fingers.
You got enough, yeah.
You know, like,
you got to be ready to mentally get yourself through that.
And that's another reason people also end up losing at random times in brackets. Like they weren't ready to get their hands to that point, and you know somebody just they called out their disrespect. You know, like, hey,
yeah,
you're gonna have to respect me.
Speaking of some disrespect in the chat, they got Aegis timeout. They're funny. They're funny.
The game was so intense, I wasn't even looking at the time.
Right.
I could see it was like 29 seconds at one point, but I wasn't gonna make mention.
Grandmaster makes the download, however, and we have him with the first stock here and a little bit of extra credit to go with it. So what that says to me is exactly what like we saw in the previous rounds is Grandmaster needs a little time to warm up, but once he warms up, he is fire.
Hey, they called it the Grandmaster Finals for an entire season for a reason. That man, no stranger to making his way through the bracket, no matter who's in front of him. Right now, it's a contender for first in the world. in Sonix.
Yeah, true.
On an alt right now, but we all know the lies. What demon lies underneath.
Right, bro.
It's like Naruto getting tapped in.
Rose is on his Smurf account, but don't make him.
Okay, speaking of Smurf. So let me sun you real quick in his best of Fit 9.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. I think you let Sonix get a couple stocks on you here, because if he goes over to that Sonic for game 3, you're standing less of a chance.
Great stuff here from Grandmaster, still sitting on the stock that opened up this game. Gonna fall to the stage very creatively here and get another opportunity to keep getting extra credit. There is so much space created, but you still need more playing against Sonix.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see Sonix kind of stretch his wings here and play some other characters, in my opinion. You know, yes, you can come win this, but he's done it so many times. Can he do it with a character that he is not, you know, every single inch about? And that's what I love about this tournament. And you, too, can meet Sonix and come down here and have him sign your controller at any point.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was, go peek to the HyperX Instagram. Literally, I'm just chilling, chatting with Sonix. That star power. Can you sign my controller? Get the Siggy. Get the Siggy real quick.
Yeah.
Sonic's such a cool guy.
Literally so down.
Always down.
Sonic's one of the coolest
But
people.
you're not gonna have those interactions. You don't come down here HyperX Arena.
No, you're gonna be sad. You're gonna get your
I'm
house.
preaching to the choir that hears me on the PA, but you know, there's a lot of people right now joining us on the stream.
Yes.
Make this part of your routine.
Yeah, you guys can come down anytime, or you can just watch from home. Appreciate you. Getting into it though.
Dash attack took game number 1 from Grandmaster's hands, and it's gonna take stock number 1 here in game 2.
He's like, yeah, what'd you learn? Here's that 30-hit combo that we've seen. Okay. We're gonna roll out. How many of those does he have left? I got my twin clock.
But you're baited, and that's gonna be Grandmaster elated down there with that big win coming in. 1-1 on the scoreboard.
I mean, you're asking me about the dreams that I've had in my life. It's commentating some Smash with Asti and watching Grandmaster versus Sonix. That's about all you can ask for here as a commentator.
Yeah, this is like Knockdown.
And Sonix is going game 3 with the Palutena. Versus the Palutena. That's crazy.
Kitten with Mitten like, wait, I thought Sonic's at his house yesterday.
Yeah.
On stream. Now he's in Vegas in the Dust Bowl. You know, that's
crazy.
That's
The game can't even
is.
the game can't even believe that Sonix is going game 3 Pyra Mythra, so it ain't gonna let them play the game no more.
Yo, free our game cards.
Yo, can we get some game cards in this thing? Y'all stealing game cards? Y'all got any cards?
Maybe we timed out the game card.
Did you try?
The game card it's run its last beat of.
Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again, Austin?
We're big foe in the building.
Oh, yo, game 3. Game 3 could be. Yeah, come through. Who said that? Oh, Zyul got that.
Going to be rebooting up the Ultimate. But while we reboot up the Ultimate, I just want to say big thank you to my man, Nikki.
Hey.
Letting me jump on the mic for
anytime, bro.
This big knockdown. I mean, we're almost to 100. And like you said, we started knockdown number 1.
You know, it's customary they have Nikki here for the 86, so I can 86 everybody out of here that don't belong.
Well, I'm going to 86 myself and let Fo get back on the mic.
You was one of them.
For this heat. Thank y'all for having me, Fo.
Appreciate you, Asti.
Let's go.
Back in the building. Okay, I would love to get your take on this one, brother.
All right, for sure.
What's your take on this one? What do you remember? I'm like, can this guy go Roy? Can this guy go Roy? He pops out the Aegis, and he's going game 3.
Real quick, big shout out to Asti, champ. You know, always an honor, always a pleasure having him in the building, especially when he's coming here. It's like he never left. You know what I mean?
Never seen him leave.
Getting into things, that was very strange. I was actually in the middle of a conversation. I have no idea what happened. All I know is that card could not be read.
Yeah. Well, that is weird because they were about to go best of 3, and now Sonix has the extra time to think about it a little bit longer.
So, are we committing to the
He committed, and I love it.
To the ages.
I love it. Grandmaster read him from game 1 to game 2. It was definitely a Grandmaster game 2. It was definitely a Sonix game 1 clincher. And now Sonix is got his back to the wall here. Honestly, could go to the lower bracket for the first time in a while.
You know, word on the street is, and I was very close to the street at the time.
Right. You was down there in the streets.
Yeah, I was down there in the street. Kaius apparently had a conversation with Sonix that led to this matchup here because...
See, this is what I needed, the word for the streets.
According to Kaius, he was like, oh, Sonix, give me my VOD review. And Sonix was like, all right, I got you.
Oh,
he's going to Aegis right now.
Give you his whole VOD review.
He wanted the Aegis VOD review, so here we are.
Well, you know, that might be a hidden plant from Grandmaster to get into his head there.
Dude, I wonder. I don't know, because Sonix is still just like a skilled player. You know what I mean? And
it's beyond skill at this point. It's something deep. You put everything together, the fundamentals, all of it.
Exactly,
and you get Sonix. But there has been times in this particular matchup that Grandmaster has looked to have the upper hand. So it's actually so crazy that we find ourselves here in well, it's a best of 5. It's our first best of 5. So I can just stop what I'm saying right there, and we can just have a good old time watching this game. Because I thought this was do or die for Sonix.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've never seen Sonix use this character.
Me neither.
But I know that he knows a thing or two just because of the people that he's fought who uses this character. I'm sure he picked up.
Yeah, you can see a couple of the combos that are heavily locked on a lot of the other pro players that do play this character. Sonix has them pretty dialed in, so.
Oh yeah, and they're going so even, but Grandmaster still keeps such dominant control with that back air.
Yeah, that back air was what he was trying to farm out. Now has his way in the air.
Going for a ride with that forward air. It looked like Grandmaster was being a little too patient. I saw the forward air come out, but Sonix is just going to win that out, bring this to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Grandmaster feeling strong and confident, though, going up against Pyra Mythra right now, though. I would say, I don't know, I feel like they're pretty similar on the top tier list scenario, but...
Well, I mean, Aegis is definitely top 3.
Right.
I mean, I don't even know if that's up for debate, because every, like, top 4 player, like, kind of has one, you know what I mean? Like,
I feel the same way about Palutena.
I guess Sonix does too?
Yeah, I feel the same way about Palutena. It feels like all the really, really good players at least are able to use scenario combos and get into their Palutena
Did you
stuff
say
as well.
scenario combo?
Yeah.
I love that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, they both have the same neutraler. Yeah, the landing hitboxes of Mythras is what's insane about it, though. It like adds another layer of safety to it that's like really hard to deal with.
You can do it so low to the ground too.
Oh man, and the switch to Pyra's coming out. This is where it gets really scary.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. You know that Grandmaster has the cover up here.
Yeah. Just holding jab! Oh! Almost did the tri-state shuffle, which is the roll up the ledge back throw. But that is going to take the stock. Pyra's such an intimidating character. And Grandmaster, that's Kaius, I heard that. No, she's an intimidating character, bro. She should not kill that early.
Mythra, on the other hand, is also, for me, very hard to approach.
I mean, you start the game at 60 against Mythra. So
I'm just scared to pull up.
Oh, but I mean, again, those fundamentals, that's out of Grandmaster's jump. He has to recover, and right now he's feeling the pressure.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, he is.
Unfortunate SD.
Okay, not gonna be the end of all this, though. Still has time to, I mean, just as Grandmaster felt like he had the read game 2, the reads for the game 3 comes out, and it's a completely different issue.
Grandmaster has a chance to take a set from Sonix here.
That's what's so crazy about this.
And the thing is I don't know how much prior experience and exposure he has to this character. I know that Kaius
all I know is Kaius has got his book out right now. He's taking notes.
Jin as well has like the character, but
True.
It's like they're kind of pocket characters. No one really is a committed Pyra Mythra main.
And it's so crazy.
That performs to this level.
The ability to switch so quickly, I feel like at a certain point, once this character gets to be lapped out, there's going to be a lot more than just the things you can do with side B and things like that. You know, there's going to be switch combos and all types of stuff. Nice up air there to feel a little bit stronger in the matchup.
Excellent parry, missed punish unfortunately, and here's where juggling can happen. There's no jump from Grandmaster. He comes down aggressively right as Sonix is switching to Pyra.
Yeah, he's trying to shark him at ledge here, but he's like, wait, what do I shark even?
This could be really good.
Oh, he caught him on the land, but the first move comes out, a little grab for Sonix. It's so hard to commentate this because every time I say Sonix, I'm like, wait, Sonic isn't on the 3.
Yeah.
But he's still moving fast.
It's a little tricky. And also what's tricky is the way that Sonix is using this Pyra. Okay, there we go. We have the speed. Because before, the neutral there wasn't a whole lot happening. Not a whole lot. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of interactions.
That one's fast.
And Sonix may have felt unsure about an opening, but now that he has this one, any type of hitbox at the ledge could make a huge difference here.
Oh, he's still not able to punish because the movement Sonix is putting out. It's a drift here, a drift there, a land, a roll.
Yeah, the run-up jab is so tricky. Such an unexpected option. And he's looking to get an aerial here at the ledge, probably challenging Grandmaster in the air-to-air.
Oh, and he doesn't. Okay, he fades back there. That was so crazy. Still getting hit by that.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an explosive. These are pretty similar characters now that we look at it.
Dash attack. That dash attack is going to cover so many options right there from Grandmaster. And right now, playing from his last stock.
These are honestly pretty similar characters.
That was the first stock. Don't listen to me.
Yeah.
That was a really long first stock.
True. Coming in at 2 minutes, I believe. Or 4? 3?
Because usually when you see Sonix play, one stock gets exploded immediately.
Right.
You know,
and then you're up that stock, and then you just kind of chill it out, make your game play for itself.
Oh man!
Right now, though, Sonix just looks like he's got the young Grandmaster as the up smash comes out and says, "Shut that down."
And it has that lingering hitbox too.
Oh, okay, combo man.
Beautiful tech from Sonix, just getting out of that situation.
Right. If he doesn't tech that, he just gets hit with all that damage.
Yeah, and going into this is that low percent Mythra here, just able to do so much damage, put on so much pressure, and just covers so many things. Like, Grandmaster really has to respect that he can't just throw things out without the fear of actually getting punished.
And somehow it feels like Sonic is able to do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very rare, but there are people who can kind of check Palutena, which I don't feel like this is a great matchup for her.
Yeah, there's no chance here to go to Robin unless you win the match, and then that's pretty crazy. So honestly, just big shout out to Sonix. I've been saying it for weeks, you know, like, yes, we love to see the Sonic, but a lot of people online are saying this and that about him. This is where you shut those kids up right here and right now. You put a big hit out on Grandmaster here. Just the little short hop.
Yeah, Sonix is just floating above all these hitboxes right now. And that's kind of how most of the time Pyra's played, right? It's like you kind of just float around, throw out these hitboxes. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, you're safe, you know?
Yeah,
I just like that.
I just throw side Bs out and then pray they get the ledge and start hitting C-stick.
Wow, Grandmaster, you can see that. You know, he's going
back
for the spacing right here.
Okay, 125. Goes, he gets it. But
does he convert?
I don't think he does.
Oh my God, what's the option here?
Let him grab ledge and walk up to the mid. Okay.
I was seriously expecting a 4 tilt.
Oh, Buckler not going to hit twice. He knows that he wants it.
Oh, what a grab from Grandmaster.
That was a bit of a pivot.
Punish.
Back throw.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, okay. So 2 stocks, 1 up. He's got 1 stock to play with here.
The switch to Pyra could be devastating, but it looks like Sonix is going to commit to the Mythra here. And this is actually not too bad for Grandmaster. He could put on some damage here. All he needs is 1 Nair string to kind of seal his lead.
Yeah, the Pyra comes out though, and that's what's going to trip him up here for the big damage.
Yeah, Pyra way too slow to punish that. Sonix is going to have to get a read in order to take the stock.
He takes a little bit of damage there, but nothing to shake a stick at, and that is it evened up. Grandmaster possibly getting sent to the lower bracket here unless he can put on amazing show.
Wait, there's no jump. Hold on. No.
He's back. He's back.
He could have used his like duck down and down air to
let him go.
Yeah, the timing wasn't right, but Sonix is gonna have another shot at life here. We're gonna go ahead and reset the neutral.
This is base there, just barely.
This has been the most volatile part of the matchup, is that every exchange at this point matters so much.
Yeah, and I think that Sonix kind of knows the meta in which, you know, when you're up, you're up.
Sonic's showing a lot of respect right now. He's actually not throwing out many moves, but there goes the grab. He caught onto the shield from Grandmaster.
There's
That's going to be
quick 30.
A very simple yet effective bread and butter.
And quick 30 there from Mythra.
Oh.
Sonix looking to do it again.
The teleport is going to get punished. And now
Oh my god, he wants to end it all.
the Pyra coming out.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead in the water.
No, he's good. Grandmaster's coming back. We can't count my boy out.
No, yeah, we want a game 5 here. That's what we really want.
Bro thought he was playing melee. He just tried to wave dash on him.
I seen it on the platform.
Yeah, but again, this...
Okay, got him in the aerial.
It doesn't look like much, but it takes so much energy to play neutral as safe as these guys are doing.
Damn, he gets every hit of that drag down.
Oh boy, the short hops and what excellent execution from Grandmaster.
Oh, he's going a little low though, and you don't want to play off stage versus Sonix. He knows every which way to hit you.
What a brave grab from Sonix. He understands.
Covers his own landing with the explosive flame though.
Sometimes these risks are tough to take.
I don't know how he didn't. Just trying to grab him there. The shield,
Sonic's trying to condition
buckler.
It just takes one good hit.
130 to 105.
He might be dead. Jab to grab.
He might be dead.
The Pyra's coming out. At the left, that's not going to kill, is it? That is going to kill, and Sonix takes it. 3-1 over Grandmaster with the Aegis.
That's what I like to see, man. I mean, you guys can talk all you want. Yes, he's a character specialist, but is he fundamentally sound? I'm going to have to go yes. Taking one of Vegas's finest through the ringer with a character that he's probably only had to beat 1,000 times.
Hey, he won't run it for the rest of bracket, though. He won't run it against MVD. We got to antagonize.
Yeah. Like, he won't run it versus me when I get down there.
I'd rather fight a Sonic, to be honest. Don't
yeah, you already fought that thing, man.
It's swords, man. I don't fare well with swords.
I hate playing sword characters, too, so. Nonetheless, what an amazing match, man.
Yeah. Speaking of MVD.
Pulling up.
Yeah. He's on the stream. And who's his opponent? It's gonna be Frawg.
That's a match tried and true. We've seen Frawg go Snake in this matchup. We've seen Frawg go Bayonetta in this matchup.
Snake Dittos?
I think I did see it before.
You guys were commentating one of Frawg's matches. I believe it was you and Asti. Who's Frawg using?
He was using Bayonetta.
He was using Bayonetta?
He was for the rest of this tournament, I believe.
I forget what Frawg said, but he said something about picking some goofy character. I can't remember, but let's hope that he stays Bayonetta.
Yeah.
Especially in a matchup like this. I don't think I've ever seen him switch to a different character.
Let's get a picture of this, man, because Sonic's going Aegis is kind of crazy. Oh. That's kind of crazy. Think about it. It happened here. You seen it.
At the HyperX Arena. Knockdown 86. Yeah, I mean, if he runs it for the rest of bracket, that would honestly be an insane flex. But even still, running the Aegis right there, given it's a character that I haven't personally seen him use against Grandmaster, one of our top talents.
That's what I'm saying.
I believe he's top 4.
It could have literally been anybody else, and I'd have been like, but the fact that he went that game 3 and then went the extra mile to win it against Grandmaster, who's been looking great on the day, been looking fine and chilled out as he always has.
Yeah.
Took one game to download it and won the second match. So we'll see going into this one. MVD versus Frawg.
Oh, yeah.
These two were definitely battling it out for 1 and 2 in their time at the arena.
Yep.
And that's a lot of what we've been seeing today is just people that have won before versus people that have tried to win. This one's live? I thought this was button.
We go into this one raw. We don't need any layout.
I know who these two is.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can tell that we're getting like later into the bracket because everyone's just having a great time right now.
Yeah.
Everyone's just on stage, everyone's laughing, people are having fun, Sonix is going Aegis, you know. That's the kind of vibes we got.
This is the knockdown vibes, man.
Exactly. And then on top of that, we also have some damn good smash in front of us right now. MVD versus Frawg here on PS2. This is a classic matchup. This matchup actually dates back to 2020 during the lockdowns, back when Wi-Fi tournaments were all we had. These guys were destined to beat in bracket.
Keep going.
And right now, MVD off to a great start though, taking that first stock, but not healthy by any means.
No, and MVD always able to take a licking, but keeps on ticking like that C4.
Oh wow, that forward smash almost cut through the universe right there, but this is some good damage. Resets with the nade.
Go back to sleep.
Jerking action right there, but that get up attack is going to put an end to that. But all of that, Frawg is at 102%. This jab is going to kill.
Yeah. Oh, wow, 167. That's the DI and the DI.
Yeah, MBD had no options there, but still, he managed to put on an extra 2% of Frawg.
Right.
It's okay. MBD's at 0%. This is where Frawg comes back.
Could be that 2 damage he needs to get him this win here. MBD looking to put it on Frawg off the rip here.
Hey, bread and butters. I mean, that's what Frog's known for. That's what Bayo's known for. If he catches you with that afterburner kick, you're taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
Bad. MBD.
he doesn't get punched by the Hell Demon arm, and he instead goes through the platform. I believe that was a back air.
No, that was an up air. That was a drop down up air, perfectly executed to look like a back air.
Yeah, right through the platform up air. Basically had his head where his feet should go.
Yeah. Frawg is someone who I like seeing how he kind of maneuvers around the setups that MBD has with his
Yeah, I mean,
game.
there's a lot of tools that he has to do that, but then at the same time, he still has to get hit by every other thing. Sliding away from that with a 58% difference is probably okay from Frawg, and now he just needs to put a combo together here or there.
He was not too happy about that one either. All right, this is an extension. Yep, forward air to forward air. And now the percents are getting more even, but we've seen MBD in these situations before. Usually he's the one who clutches out the stock.
Where can he go from the top ropes, though?
Frog's gonna have to watch out for the C4s. I mean, this is gonna be really big.
And the back air!
There, wow.
The back air dunk off to the right side. I mean, MVD does everything right in that situation. I feel like a lot of those, couple of those back airs and things like that, when he's put into sleep, it looks strong, but Frawg just inches him out in the end.
Frawg honestly ran away with that last stock too. That was a very dominant performance, and MVD really didn't have much of an opportunity to land because the pressure just would not stop. Going into this game too, though.
Where's the mix? Where are we going?
Oh, no mix.
Back
We're
to
going
the
right back.
place.
Hey man, this is how you kind of expect games to go. I mean, MVD's a very he's very comfortable on this stage.
This is a best of 5 as well, so whatever knowledge you gained from round 1, you gotta take it into round 2. What I gained from that first game is that Frawg is willing to do anything and everything through bombs and the Nikitas and whatever bats within.
Which is crazy, right? Because I want to see him try this hard against Sonix. Because usually he just gives freebies. And it's like, all right, bro, but against MVD, you give 110? Like, what is this?
I feel the same way. I feel like MVD sometimes gets frustrated in the Sonic matchup, and now that he's seen him kind of go ages, might be playing for it all here.
Yeah, imagine. Oh, MVD getting out of that one, but gets reset. Hard read
Back ledge, whip on grab.
It's a 1, a 2, a 3. And then finally lands.
What in the bats within?
What, in the witch time?
Yeah, what in the witch time?
I think there actually is a bats within timer on that as well if you hit at the very end. Oh, that would have killed, would it? What did it?
Oh.
Hey, yo, he being tricky.
Oh, he's tripping.
Okay, not so definitely will kill. Sweet spot or not.
He's bugging. Gonna roll past him. Gets him in the air finally.
He's gonna get punished for it.
Oh, whiffs the grab.
Looking for the up tilt, but Frawg playing it so safe and so smart.
Yeah, but he has to re-land here, and when he does, he rolls past him.
A whipped grab from MBD. He's gonna get punished for it. Now here's a juggle coming out from Frawg.
Oh.
And a missed up tilt as well. Yeah, no, MBD's definitely feeling a little bit of frustration at the moment.
I mean, both these players look to be frustrated. Oh, only one stock apiece has gone in these 3 minutes.
Wow, there's no way.
Yesified that combo.
That's so disheartening to see that because MBD had the read, but Bats Within just did its thing.
And now Frawg, with more than he could expect here, gonna loop this one around, catches him at the ledge. Not gonna let him grab that.
Hit him with the loop-de-loop.
Yep, and then you pull, and his shoes are looking cool.
52!
Yep, 52 off the rip.
Very smooth from MBD, but he's going to need a couple more of those currently playing from full stock below.
Yeah, but I think he's got what it takes here.
Possibly.
I mean, Asti was talking about how, he doesn't always give 100%. If it's not applicable, I think it might be applicable here against Frawg.
I mean, Frawg is showing no regard for
Human life, yeah.
He's showing no regard for MBD's setups, not respecting his grenades. And honestly, that's a lot of the times how you have to play is you can't be scared. You can't give Snake the time. And right now we're seeing that here. The consequence of just read after read. Frawg with yet again another dominant performance, currently up 2-0 against MVD.
Is that Frawg or is that a dog that we got on stage right there? Just looking strong. For all my dogs coming out tonight, I don't know. For all my frogs might be a better album.
That reminds me of Knockdown 85, the infamous Frawg.
The Frawg. I mean, man, he is, putting no G on that, man. You put a better capital G on that thing.
You can't spell Frawg without raw.
Without raw.
That's what we're seeing right now.
Yes,
Frawg
sir.
out in full force, doing his thing. MVD's going to have to respond quick, otherwise he's going to go down there and lose his racket and have to make a run.
Which I don't think he's scared of or anything like that,
sure,
but it's
no,
just like, I would way rather be in winners here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or,
I mean, everyone wants a chance at picking apart Sonix, right?
yeah, or, dog. Speaking of picking apart, man, bro is picking the right options. Yeah, there's a moment of silence for that stock, for sure.
Frawg just does this thing where he enters Zen mode and time itself ceases to...
I mean, his character is in control of time, so...
Ceases to matter. Yeah. And it makes sense because Frawg himself is currently
in control of time, yeah. I see it.
Like, he's seeing the game in slow-mo.
Okay.
But he didn't see that C4.
Oh, or that back air.
Gets pieced up a little bit. So now we're looking at a competitive game, and that's what you want. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want, as much as, you know, Frawg is kind of like that hometown hero, I don't want to see a blowout. Come on.
MG has done a lot for this community, I must say. Not a lot of people speaking on.
We love MVD.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, he is from out of town, but I always see how much he does for this particular spot. His housing, Cleytito is doing his thing. I appreciate it.
I think he's just roommates. I don't think he's
Right? Yeah. My bad. I said that.
Cleytito, stay with me.
Yo, stay with me. You shall learn.
I will train your fox. You will be to life.
Honestly, I take that option any day, but Frawg taking another stock here, pushing MVD to his limits, but catches him. He said you forgot.
One stock apiece. Now this is some good smash right here.
Yes,
and this,
sir.
This I feel like is where MVD shines, is that he's so clutch. And right now, Frawg is slowing it down. He's looking for something. He goes for the grab. Gets good follow-ups. Hold on.
Wait, has him. Man, just able to move out of it. He just slides out that Z4 well.
Frawg's conversions have been absolutely insane this set. He gets one hit and gets 40 out of it.
Right, and or a stock from what we've seen. MVD though can live a little bit longer than he has been living. So let's see if he employs that here as he starts to kind of play snowballs with the grenades, but is hitting every single one of them.
The spacing from Frawg.
Oh, the dipsy doodle though. He's out of there. See ya. Got caught with another nade. Put a nade right on top of him.
So much free damage for MVD.
Nikita had a nade too, but he's stuck on the platform for only a second. They don't know. We don't know who's gonna get the last hit. We just don't know. And MVD bringing this one all the way back. Must say, he lost an early stock. At the beginning, he's gonna dash attack and try to get the kill there. He's got plenty of nades to cover landing.
Oh my God.
Nikita!
It's just the sour
Nikita to the ring.
The air dodge, the inline of the air dodge is gonna seal the deal. MVD just narrowly taking that third game.
Ooh, you thought that this wasn't gonna be a fire set, but I got news for you. Better go get some water from the bar.
My man staying hydrated.
Unless you want this thing to get a little hotter, then you know, grab a nice little vodka.
That's the brain, man. People don't understand is that when your brain starts feeling like really
mushy
heating up, drink some water. Like staying hydrated.
True.
Like your brain is a very hard-working muscle. What do muscles do? They need water. They need hydration. And right now, MVD showing us what it takes.
Yeah.
He's slurping that water down. He's going to game 4.
I mean, Frawg lives in water, so what? But yeah, MVD definitely clutching that one out, getting another ticket to a game 4 here, looking for game 5 possibility and take the whole thing. Is Frawg gonna let him? We don't know. Man, his combos are looking.
This is looking
big.
a lot like game 3, but that force smash would have ended MVD. But you know, he can still live. He just has to touch the ground. Frawg's jungles have been so good.
Yeah, I mean, that game 3 literally was not looking to be in MVD's favor. Huge tech. He is online right now.
Literally a life or death tech. Answering back with a C4. Almost throwing a grenade up there too.
He's throwing grenades everywhere, trust. Oh, doesn't The jab though, and then cleans it up. 158, MVD clutching it out. Stuck in witch time, still finding the ledge. Jabberino.
Yep, percent is still.
Jab!
Oh.
Jab to double explosion of the grenades into back air, bro.
Yeah, and he took all of that damage too. That was a quick 7.
Oh!
Does not know
Quick
it's the
stock.
C4.
You thought it was a quick stock? You thought I was feeling you?
Hold on, and a taunt.
Back to ledge again.
Things are starting to heat up.
He's holding shield.
This is mental warfare.
He's going Super Saiyan.
How is Frawg gonna respond? Because usually Frawg is the one doing the taunts. Usually he's the one with the mental warfare.
Right.
Now the shoe is on the other foot.
I don't think it's a shoe. I think it's a boot. Or a stiletto. One of the two.
I don't even know.
Oh, back air. So raw.
I like that low profile from MBD. Understanding that back air is the landing options.
But look, he's done all this. He's done all this homework. He did all his homework on the bus before the day even started. MVD continues to look strong here in our game 4.
Oh yeah, something in MBD awoke it.
Yeah.
And that was the I want to fight Sonix syndrome.
Yeah, he said, I thought about it, and I think I want this match.
It's like, you know what, I'm good on
You know, you don't know how long he's gonna go Pyra Mythra, so gotta get the while the getting's good.
The stocks are high right now on that Mythra Pyra.
True.
What is happening? I knew he was cooking something with that Nikita falling down.
Bro, wait! He did the Nikita straight up into hit the ball. I can't even commentate this man play right now. Gross.
MVD, I don't even think MVD knew to use Nikita like that.
No,
I feel like he's playing like...
He just learned it?
He's winging it.
He
He's
just
like,
thought about it?
He's like looking at the site and said the geometry of the Nikita, and he's just on his Elon Musk right now.
The grenade absolutely explodes the rocket that sends him to his depths. We go to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen, and I know we got a lot more sets in this tournament today, but this one...
Nah, MVD doesn't even know what he's doing right now. That's how you know he's playing good. He's just making stuff up as the game goes.
Yeah, that was a fun little combo that we haven't seen here before. So you might be right.
My goodness.
God, I've never seen Nikita up to get the reset on the grenade,
it was like
bro.
twice that he used Nikita in some sort of wonky way to layer an option.
True.
And it was like a setup Frawg.
But now he might. I mean, Frogs. Like I got those too. I got combos. You guys remember me? I was up 2 in sets in this game. You guys remember me?
That was like a 0 to 93 though. That was an insane juggle, and that's just the nature of the stake matchup. You have to keep this man in the air if you want good results against him.
And the witch time comes out.
Oh boy, here we go. We're going high in the air, but MVD with the God DI narrowly escapes, but his percent, he's in so much pain.
Yeah, and now he's just gonna have to give up that stock as well. MVD looks so good, and the taunts were coming out from Frawg.
Mental warfare.
Yeah, the mental is hurt here.
I think MVD may have started the taunt battle. Yeah, which is rare.
I mean, I doubt it because of who Frawg is, but
I may have missed it, but I saw MVD do the first time.
I've seen a taunt from him for sure. Gonna rethrow this grenade, just looking to get a couple of damage on the board and maybe a follow-through, a follow-up.
Yep, MVD is putting up the wall, but Frawg is on that platform playing so decisive, just waiting to attack any opening that you can see.
He's indecisive. He can't decide.
Punches a grenade. Shoots a grenade. Probably not the best option. Grenade wins the bullet matchup.
Yeah, brought a grenade to a bullet fight.
And MVD's actually just putting on some good percent.
That's what I'm saying. The snowball is working. It's snowballing, if you will.
Snowball is definitely getting larger and larger.
Right.
Oh we're playing so tricky.
It's literally tricks inside of tricks.
But the short hop again, it knows better than to do that. Frawg is looking for those landings.
He finds a trade to get him out of that hit stun.
93% off that exchange.
And Frawg makes a little mistake, so even though he's put 93 on the board, he's gonna try to get this stock now because he knows what he just did was a mistake.
Oh no!
This time comes out and he's
launched. He just lets it rip. How did Frawg know? MVD accidentally.
You know, there's always an open hitbox when it comes to MVD somewhere on the map. So,
bro, Frawg needs to relax. He's throwing out a lot of inputs.
Right.
MVD catching on to it. I mean, it looks cool, but you know, you're not just gonna get freebies on MVD like that.
Right, but right now it seems to be working. He's a stock up. He's you know, he has to. This is how he lost the third game though. He was up 2 stocks and he wasn't able to get that game from MVD. So you're 100% right, Fo. Need to finish your food here.
I just realized that both these characters have the same down tilt. That's actually insane.
At least they don't have the same up tilt.
True. That's so much percent.
Not dead. 103, 108.
And the fact that Frawg is able to extend this lead, he's so comfortable now just doing this at a stock ahead. Oh boy, but here comes that Nikita.
These little loopties.
And honestly, that Nikita has been the bane of Frog's existence throughout this set.
103. We've seen MVD live to these crazy percents. Can he do it against Frawg? Someone who's so fundamentally sound, and he's not it.
He lives?
I don't know what's going on.
He's not going to let that one though. Frawg
Shoot.
is going to take it.
He's asking him, how did I live?
He's like, wow, Bayonetta's weak.
What an amazing set. Man, you got to give it up for Frawg staying alive there for as long as he could. Wow, man.
We have those?
Friends? Not me.
Apparently friends
that must have been friends of you, bro.
Apparently friends brought us a drink.
Shout out to the bar once again.
Oh, Tenchi. Wait, was that you?
Oh, no, real friends.
Shout out to Tenchi. Having the drinks delivered to the casters.
Next level.
You love to see it. Shout outs to Tenchi. Oh, man.
Looking like...
What is it?
Tasty is what it is. Because it
all
comes
that matters.
from the bar down there. And you guys, too, can get yourself some yummy, yummy drinks. Just head over there to the bar and they got you hooked up. Tell them Nick and Fo sent you.
Absolutely.
And they'll give you a firm one of these.
And Frawg sent MVD to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
So that's going to be quite the run that MVD is going to have to make, because it's never fun having to play from below like that.
Never, ever.
I believe that we're just going to get Frawg versus Sonix on right now.
I would love that.
And I wonder what the character choice is going to be.
Yeah,
here.
I would like to see him go back to the Sonic. As you know, everyone's tripping out. I can only imagine that he even ran that against Grandmaster. I mean, he is next level greatness for doing that, honestly. In my opinion, I've been barking at him, and I'm sure he's just barely heard it out of the corner of his ears to go the Roy.
Yeah.
I can see him not even going the Roy, going the Pyra Mythra, something that he's clearly got a little bit of combos for, but nothing crazy. Edges out game 1, edges out game 2, and then beats Grandmaster. And now he finds himself here in what is close to Winners Finals, if I have to guess, yeah.
No, I think this is Winners Finals.
Sounds about right to me.
Yep, because Grandmaster has fallen, MVD has fallen. The only 2 people left in the winner's side will be Frawg and Sonix. So I'm really looking forward to, first off, what we talked about. Who is Sonix going to go? He has a number of characters that he can go.
Keep it going.
And
honestly,
I don't even know if he's old enough to drink, so he's probably sober enough to know whatever he's doing is not an accident.
Right,
He still very much cares about this win. But I'm also very...
Honestly, does he care about the win? He's lost before, right? He's human.
We
know that he's human. We know that he's lost before. We've seen him win a bunch. Is he gonna have fun?
What I'm more interested in
having fun.
Will Frawg care? Are we gonna see the Frawg from Knockdown 85 who's kind of just like, I'm here, I'm playing Smash, I'm having a good time?
Right.
Or are we gonna see the Frawg that wants to win?
Well, we just saw
what version of Frawg is this?
We saw a crazy Frawg right there because MVD does not give up free games.
That was a crazy Frawg.
MVD does not give nobody no free games. So when he won game 4, I was like, okay, this one is over. MVD's got it. Frawg somehow puts his head down, handles business, and now it is the Hedgehog versus the Frawg.
I mean, we don't know if it's the Hedgehog, though. I mean, we're still shrouded in mystery.
Do he got that Frawg in him?
I feel like he's not going to mess around,
Or do he got that hog in him?
I feel like he's not going to mess around, dude. I think we're going straight to the Sonic.
Me too, bro.
We're going straight to the Sonic. He's changing the tag.
Me too, bro.
What tag is he going to?
Gotta go
Angie. Oh, there he goes.
You know what I'm saying? MDY obviously being a little...
That's...
Good idea, good idea.
He's teasing it
Good idea.
Okay,
Good
he goes
idea.
into the Sonic.
That's a good start. I feel like if he loses this one, obviously you stay Sonic for the rest of it. And if you win this one, you maybe test the waters. But for right now, Frawg's playing a little different than we've seen in the past. So let's see if he's even ready for this. He was going Corrin, like you said. He was going these crazy things to try to beat Frawg. But it's close. There's just no cigar there. So let's see if Frawg can get around on Sonic in his home turf here.
Yeah, well, we'll definitely have to see. And this is going to be such a mentally exhausting match. Like,
Yeah.
Sonix is just so good. He uses his character's tools so well that it's hard to hit him. And Frawg's already kind of playing this chase down style, and he's not really finding success in it. He's getting punished for his approaches.
Right, he'd be doing great if this was MVD right now, but this is a completely different beast.
It's a completely different character. You know, you can't juggle him the same way. Sonic is just a lot safer.
Yeah, so I think Frawg kind of needs to take a game or something at least to feel a little bit more comfortable here. Tries to guess the 50-50 there and guesses wrong.
Yep, no guesses.
Oh!
A substantial 0 to death. I don't know if that's the right word.
He did what?
It looks substantial, though.
He punched him in his what? That's crazy. And now Sonic, even switching characters, doesn't look stale at all in this Sonic. Not that I would even think he would.
He felt so disgusted using Mr. Pyra.
Dude, I mean, it's like, just like, ew, it's sticky. I'm stuck on this.
He couldn't wait to go back to the headshot, bro.
Feel that. I know every time I switch off of my character, I'm like, all right, let me just get back to this big body.
It's the comfort thing.
Right.
Oh, okay, stuffing out.
Ooh, doesn't get the punch though. It's just so crazy that Sonic's little arms be doing that same punch, but that one's huge and it doesn't hit. Like,
Yeah, and Sonic's is just way better. Surprisingly, like it's way better, and it can be angled.
and it's fast,
It hits
quick.
below the ledge, bro. What more do you want?
The Sugar Shane right hook. And getting back to it here. Frawg just grasping at straws.
And Sonic's really displaying his expertise in pretty much any match we get in. And these guys also date back to 2020 because I feel like that's where Sonic really got his name was during
Was
those
online.
lockdown
Oh, for sure.
Wi-Fi tournaments where a lot of people didn't believe in him. They doubted him as a top
Which is
player,
crazy.
saying,
You're
like,
coming from a different region too, which is so crazy to think.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, this is Wi-Fi. This is Wi-Fi Sonic results.
Right.
Dude comes offline and just starts destroying.
And I love that.
And he never slowed down since.
That's a beautiful thing. I mean, you see a lot of that in Melee right now. A lot of the kids were playing the Melee online, and then they're coming out of nowhere. But it's so crazy to see it in Ultimate because of the online has been so bad for so long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what we got mods for. Everyone's using that these days.
Right. Oh my gosh, that is his ledge.
Bro got sword arms. Like, that's actually insane.
Sword Arms online once again.
And now we're getting this nasty little conversion started a quick, almost 40%.
Yeah, but I think the damage has been done. The time is ticking away,
That's gonna kill, is it?
and the dunks are out.
That's the unluckiest drag that you could have gotten right
And
now.
Frawg
I
like,
mean, not if you're a Sonics fan, but for
yeah. Frawg like, hey, what that Pyra Mythra hitting for though? I mean, that was just fun to watch, you know? Watching Sonix face Grandmaster, who I'm sure he has a lot of respect for, going the Pyra Mythra. But it might be time to get this money, you know?
Oh,
I like this. I like this. I like this. Throw every hat into the barrel here. We saw some Steve play today. This is going to be the Steve you want to watch. You want to steal things from this Steve because Frawg's got some good momentum on his side. Right now, though, getting juggled.
you know that. I mean, Sonics.
Hey,
Wow.
yo.
Almost getting the 0 to death. He has a lot of experience against, you know, the best player in the world, which is Akola currently.
Right.
Yeah. And he's a Steve player. So, you know, Sonix kind of has this matchup. I would say not as good as anyone else
Okay,
could
but
get.
Frog's different. He will throw these different ways at you. I know that Akola got some things, but Frog will build a little house.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Frawg's playstyle is like naturally solo.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Sonix hasn't played it though? I swear they have. Not at the recent tournament, but they have in the past. For sure.
I definitely know he's been playing Spargo a lot and definitely looking at those two to tout it.
Unless it's the Mandela effect, and I'm just completely recalling a matchup. But I'm certain.
Might have been Onin or whatever his name was. Oh, he tried to drop.
Wait, that's the air dodge. That's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Scared him. So now we're even in stocks. Pretty much even in percent too.
Chalking it up. Chop it up. Doesn't get to have to go. Just
another drag.
That's just on a one-whiffed grab too from Frawg. So
that's such a disgusting punish. Okay, well, chat's telling me that they haven't played ever. I'll buy the bullet on that one. It's Mandela effect.
You know what I'm saying? Like all the tournaments that they've both been to. It's crazy.
No, not Diddy. It was probably Odin one.
Oh.
Because I know there was one tournament where I think did Odin beat Peak?
I did.
At one of those tournaments.
I did see Diddy
a few months ago.
Yeah, I did see Diddy and him go at it once or twice, but that's nonetheless. This is Frawg and Sonix. This is a little bit different situation here. Frog's kind of fighting for his life right now in a lot of these 50-50s, and Sonix is chopping him up.
You know, Frawg is definitely losing in the neutral to spin dash. And I feel like he may need to show a little bit more respect to it because Sonix is just getting those freebies.
Yeah, I feel like Sonix knows the ins and outs of this character, like you said. Gonna go over to small battlefield here for Frawg. Gonna give him no place to run, no place to hide. And gonna give him a new character here. Working on back to the Bayonetta. Not a bad switch to me. I thought game one goes a little bit more in his favor. He could have taken it away. So let's see if Frawg can get us a game one here in our winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a Frawg fan or a Vegas fan, it might be time to make some noise.
Yeah, give your spirit bomb or something.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen MBD make comebacks, like even against Frawg, just the set before this one, so it's very possible. And, you know, Frawg being back on his comfort pick, which is that Bayonetta, we could see a different result here, but he's going to have to start playing that around that spin dash a lot differently because, again, he's just giving away these freebies to Sonix.
And MVD kind of chilling, right? He's like, I don't even got it. I was actually looking forward to going to the lower bracket, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and also,
I got my friends and we're chilling down there, but right now, Frawg gets the world right now.
Emery, not yet, but we're working on it. Anyways, back to the match. Oh, that heel slide actually is going to challenge the spin dash and win, which is a very rare occasion. I would not be confident in that challenge.
Sheesh. Goodbye, movie. Okay, getting this combo started though. Back into the air with it. Easy come, easy go.
Here's a big juggle coming out. Misses the back air though. Only 23% to Frawg on the second.
Wow, look at the custom combo. Ugh.
Yeah, Frawg trying to scoop up and up tilt to back air. Most likely would have killed at the ledge right there, but
wow, and he's meeting him at the precipice too. He's ready to fight him there in the air, which is not the safest thing. He somehow maneuvers his way out of the way of that demon arm.
Wow.
Stop it! Stop it! Bro, what?
This thing is just getting called out.
What do y'all want me to say, man?
Was that intentional?
Had to be. Caught him in his jump, but still has the air dodge to the ledge. What a beautiful recovery from Sonix there. Could have been death. Most Sonix would be dead there, but he's alive. He's kicking with 3 stocks.
Oh boy.
He's trying to give him with the spring.
I'm actually scared to see Frog's Bayonetta recovering just any time that he's off stage because we've seen what that forward smash can do to a witch twist.
True.
Like, you're never really safe.
Yeah, but all of the hits that come out from Sonix are in his body, so if he's able to get a witch twist, it's going to be from something that is a whole body. Goes a little bit too far from the forward air. That was pretty cool.
I mean, I think his forward smash is disjointed enough to where, like, you just clank with it. You probably won't beat the forward smash. It's super high priority.
And now it's only a question, is Frawg going to get a stock? It's the only question I have.
Frog takes a stock. Frog takes a stock. Frog doesn't take a stock.
That's crazy. The trade comes out.
My fault.
Let's do that again sometime.
And that was just a dominant performance from Sonix right there. Really not even messing around with the Aegis either. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to come here and show you why I'm like...
Yeah, I was going to say, as much as refreshing it was to see him on another character and to dominate on the character, it's nice to see him back
Sonix,
on the
we're number
Sonix.
4, right? Number 4 PGR, is that you? 4? right?
Foe.
Number 4 in the world.
Come
right?
on.
That's insane.
And we've been saying it for months too. Like, obviously, just talking between people and seeing him play, we've been like top 5, top 5, top
Bro,
5.
he's cheating. Did you see that?
What do you do?
Bro just pulled out the muscle milk. That's banned at tournaments, bro.
We've been talking about.
That's a DQ.
We've been talking. Hey, no, that's a Dairy Queen for show.
I'm just messing around, but you know that's a very interesting thing because that's not the first time we've seen.
No,
Sonix
yeah, we've talked
drink muscle
talked
milk.
about it in the past. Like, you need to stay not only water and stuff like that, but you need to stay fed. We've talked about in the past that you could sit here and play all day, but are you going to be playing to your best ability? I don't think so.
Yeah,
so
no, food.
getting yourself some protein.
Calories feeds your brain, and protein is one of the hardest macronutrients for your body to digest, so it sits in your stomach longer, so that way it kind of keeps you fuller longer, keeps you focused longer, and it gives you gains, brother.
And therefore, Sonix is cheating and should be banned immediately.
Exactly. That's all that to say is he's cheating. Get him out of here. No, Sonix definitely performed absolutely stunningly, and that was actually the grand finals of Knockdown 85 last week, where we saw the same grand final, Sonix versus Frawg.
But now we got some other bigger names in the house in this lower bracket. So the games do not stop here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to continue through this bracket. So if you're having fun, please stick around with us. Go ahead and follow those HyperX Arena socials. They should be down there. You can go to the website. You can go anywhere you want to go. And we'll be here.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be having Grandmaster versus MBD. So I think MBD just got done playing Zyul. Zyul's been having quite the run this tournament, so big shout outs to him. I believe that he actually knocked out Dakpo to get to MBD.
I think I saw that match as well while I was down there.
Yeah, Chelsea was showing me the results and how wonky the lower end of the bracket is and just how difficult it was and how many killers we have down there. But now we're getting down to like the last, I believe, 4 remaining people.
Top quarter 4, yeah.
Yeah, so this is going to be MBD versus Grandmaster fighting for 4th place.
Yeah, so if you're a Sonix fan, stick around. He's going to be in that winners finals, or that grand finals, but we got to figure out who is his opponent. And looking for someone that we haven't seen before. Another Grandmaster run back would be great, in my opinion. Haven't seen him in a while. The Grandmaster.
And it looks like we're committed to the Palutena because we know that Grandmaster...
We've seen the Robin in past, and I think it has kind of run its course. I mean, I don't think he's done everything he wants to do on that Palutena, but I feel like his Robin is sound enough to get stocks from anybody in the building.
Yeah, and we know that Grandmaster has a variety of characters, and the confidence is definitely in the Palutena right now. And, Grandmaster hasn't really been showing up to tournaments lately.
Yeah, and not to say he's been showing up and not showing up. He's just not there.
No, like physically, his body is not in the venue.
Not like when I show up to tournaments and I don't show up.
Yeah, but when he enters stuff, that's when the fireworks happen, and the MBD's having a grand old time. Man, someone telling jokes? Is there a clown on stage? Why is he laughing so hard?
I know, right?
Let me in on the joke, brother.
I mean, it's all a joke at the end of the day, isn't it?
Not for Sonix. That boy's life.
True.
Jesus. He was not laughing at all.
Every win here is another thing he gets to buy Angie, so I feel it.
That's wedding money.
Right, I'm saying.
Money towards a ring.
I definitely get a ride. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, what's he doing? Okay. When the rocket launcher comes out at ledge, I just always get so worried.
It's gotta be a stock at this point.
Right. I just always get so worried no matter when.
You know, the crazy thing is the fact that this is game 1 and we're starting off on town just goes you to show how much time they put into actually stage picking.
I agree.
At the start of the set.
Yeah, at first when I first kind of started commentating these, I was just, we've seen a lot of run back on PS2, and I really wanted to applicate to people like, this is your tournament win.
Yeah.
You need to try to find your leg up. If the first stage doesn't work, the counter pick needs to come out, whether it be character or stage. And I think a lot more people are getting to it.
That was amazing execution from MBD, taking that first stock. Something tells me that the fact that we're going to this stage is probably Grandmaster's doing, because MBD loves PS2.
Right. And he knows how to set up and probably has done it 1,000 times. So get him some more space here so you're not getting reset. I mean, we saw him hit C4, what, 8 times earlier just off the rip.
Well, I mean, against Zyul. Zyul, to be fair, wasn't paying attention to most of those C4s. I'm sure he can attest to that.
That's fair.
But, you know, on the other hand, I mean, he could very well have banned it because he doesn't want the teleport recovery cancels.
Right.
That could be a thing as well. We don't know. We have to go and talk to him.
Yeah, having different setups here. Gonna back throw him off the ledge, go straight for this, and I don't know how he doesn't hit it. Just poofs onto the ledge.
I can see why you get so scared whenever.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you just have to bite your nails, clench, and just wait for it to happen.
and I'm not even trying to get back on the stage. Like, that's not even my job. My job is to just talk about it, and it's hard to do.
The funny thing is about this matchup in particular is that Grandmaster never played Brawl, and he was very slow coming into like the Snake matchup. So he actually used to get rocked really hard by any Snake, including Lycan. You know, Lycan has a Snake too. He's not super active, but he used to be Grandmaster. But Grandmaster is like one of those grinders who really takes his time, labs things out, and you know he's taken sets on previous Snake, so he's definitely come a long way. And I'm really hoping that he can take this set too.
Yeah, now MVD heard you and it's just like, oh, he didn't play Brawl. Watch me get Schminksy on him. Oh, he didn't play. Let me bring out all these Brawl techs real quick. But yeah, well, MVD honestly been one of those players that it's so fun to watch throughout the years because of how much he grinds at this character.
Oh my god.
Where's he going with that?
Dude, there's
no tag.
He kind of deserved that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, he went down there.
He's getting hype right now. He's like, man.
He smiled that one off too, but he's up a whole stock here. He just doesn't want to get lost in the sauce here. The platforms are gone, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The re-grabs are out.
Okay, but being at 0% against Palutena is your worst enemy. Let's be real.
Okay, he gets hit by that. He's gained the lead. From one mistake to the That was sick.
What hitbox? Where? Where was that hitbox?
On his booty, I think. Got that booty box hitbox.
So MVD didn't get the read, but he got the read. He got the read.
He got the jab. You didn't really know where it was gonna go, and then resets into up tilt, the patented, tried and true MVD killer.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. MVD loves that first hit of forward tilt, especially at those high percents because it just knocks you so high into the air that he just okay, I'll wait. And you'd be surprised. I don't know why everyone's first instinct is the air dodge. Forward tilt's true. Like it's a true combo. You can't air dodge.
It was tried and true right there. He tries to throw it again into shield.
That conversion is looking true at this point.
I mean, Grandmaster almost brought that one all the way back. It was down to last hit, last cup, like beer pong. And
yeah, I mean, most of it
just does the tilt into Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Most of it was because MVD made a major misplay.
Right. I mean, he made a bunch of not misplays before that, so
yeah,
got himself a 3 win there.
MVD was definitely in control, but you know, we'll see what happens this round because we are still going to that town and city for game 2 here, so it looks like Grandmaster is definitely comfortable here.
Back to the ledge again we go. Parry, but I just got the jabs it out.
Oh, going for the trump. Grandmaster's actually one of the few people in Vegas, like a Vegas
native, that'd be trumping.
Who ledge trumps.
True.
Which is a great option.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a tried and true how you get million stocks on Melee, but we do not see it too much around these parts. That back air doesn't try to trump nothing, but throws that back air so perfectly. MVD down 1 stock here. Gotta be thinking the damage is coming out.
There's no way.
He's just letting him have it.
MVD is brawling Grandmaster while in the middle of his neutral.
And he needs to play brawl. I regrab, go to sleep, wake up, doesn't get it.
Is that 2-frame a teleport recovery? I'm not even sure.
Possibility.
Maybe he thought
he's going for it a couple times here, so turns to the trump. He said, you got those? I got those.
Yeah, he gets punished for it though.
Side B, double side B, crazy maneuvers from Grandmaster.
Yeah, that movement was great because he knew that MVD likes to crouch on Grandmaster's landing, so he just didn't even try to challenge that landing.
Nade, Nikita into the bomb, loop-de-loop. Where's it gonna go? LOL, are you joking? Are you joking me? You got to be kidding me right now.
Grandmaster try to parry that?
You know, after the whole time of them looking at it, I think it was a joke at that point, but it was a joke that hit a lot harder than he wanted it to. Grandmaster back in the lead here.
All right. Going for a dare trade. The reverse. Missed up there, but you know what? That's fine.
The platforms go away. Get the Z drop the grenade back on top of him.
This is FD, pretty much.
Yeah.
At that point. And I think that's where Snake actually does pretty good.
This is Grandmaster's game to drop here. I mean, he's been looking good throughout this set. He's up a stock. I mean, the MVP would have to do something so crazy, which I'm not going to hold out for because we've seen it plenty of times. Oh, my gosh, my man is freestyling at the finest.
And that just kills too. It didn't even look like a sweet spot, but now MBD actually has a chance to be in the driver's seat, I believe, for the first time in this match. And he's doing just that, conversion after conversion, keeping Grandmaster stuck in the corner here.
Ooh.
But Grandmaster trying to fight his way through it. Nice little auto reticle.
Little 44 hit. Grandmaster's just doing little hit there, little hit there. It might not spell anything good for him because right now at 105.
No, that's gonna kill.
Oh my gosh, he's so lucky he didn't. He gets away with his life and a second chance to figure this last stock out. This one's evened up all the way, even though we had 2 lead differences here. Explosive Flame gonna hit MVD. It's looking like it's gonna hurt.
He's going for that cheeky first hit.
Oh, he gets past him somehow.
This is such an MVD.
Where's he going? He's just gonna go dash attack. He's going in Nikita. He's gonna swoop it around.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
This is so frightening.
Oh, the buckler not gonna hit once again. He goes for another one.
Grandmaster freaks me out whenever he jumps, man, because that's up tilt territory.
Right.
He's looking for it. That's the back air, but it's not gonna kill.
They're at the almost exact same percentage at 141 to 150. They're high damage targets. That's gonna be it. Grandmaster takes game 2 out of nowhere. Wow. MVD did not have a lot of options there to try to win that one, but Grandmaster somehow squeaks that one out, and I got no doubt that this is gonna go to game 5 as we reach our game 3, 1 apiece.
They both have so much respect for each other. Like they just understand the shenanigans that's going on right here. It's all love, it's all fun. But we're getting deeper into the set now, and we're going to that game 3.
Yeah, I kind of want to hear Grandmaster talk some crap sometime, you know? Like, I know he's a nice guy, but I want to hear his feelings.
You want to see behind the scenes?
You know what I'm saying? I want to see the uncut gems. Nice little aerials going on.
Surprising how often Grandmaster has been dropping that combo. Makes you think there might be a little bit of rust to shake off here.
Right, that's fair.
Either that or he's purposely spacing it that way so he doesn't get hit by a grenade.
Something else.
Which at that point, if you're both going to get hit, you're at 0, you might as well trade with the grenade.
That's fair. Bro, sends it back to his grenade there. Bonk. Okay, gets past him.
Waits for it.
Yes.
Roll too.
Wait for it.
Grandmaster playing kind of nice.
Oh my gosh, jumps out of the way of
No!
bottom hit.
He didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming. Did you see
No,
that one coming?
nuh-uh. The bottom hit of his up smash just says, sayonara, suckers.
Back to Valorant with you.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, tries to go for the reverse neutral air. Just narrowly short hopping over the C4 there.
Oh.
And there's just parries going left and right.
Right, that's what's so crazy about this matchup is it's 2 players that kind of know what's coming, and unfortunately Grandmaster was trying to parry something earlier and it spelled disaster, but right now everything's coming up aces.
Yeah, Grandmaster's doing such a good job keeping MVD in the air.
Look at how he's just feeling so safe on ledge, not scared that he's gonna get sent to his doom. Down throw into what?
Into
Killed? I did not see that one coming.
He said, you know what, you can have my combo.
That was your combo? Oh, my bad.
Oh my god, a quick 41% to retort.
Yeah.
MVD racks up damage so fast. And he also does a great job of living too, so this could be danger for Grandmaster if he doesn't close out the stock.
Yeah, I mean, this one has been so close through all these rounds. It's round 3 now, and it feels like round 100. our losers semi-final here.
Death. Oh, he dodges the grenade.
And the platforms too, doesn't get stuck on those. So heady from MVD.
And MVD's using his lingering back air to beat Grandmaster's back air. That is insanity. But, you know, it takes a
What is he cooking?
like MVD to be a genius and throw out the unexpected.
MV Genius almost comes away with a stock there, but loses another one. That was so crazy.
I'm surprised that Grandmaster didn't just let MVD fall into the explosion right there and follow up off of it.
Man, these little slingshots are going crazy for Grandmaster. He's had the perfect spacing in a lot of their scuffles.
Oh my god, that would have been nasty, but MVD, he's just a mastermind with the back air, man. What can I say? He just makes it work. He's also throwing out these snares.
My god, he's running on shield. Fast as heck, boy.
That's the Grandmaster killer.
Parry!
The Nikita.
Parry the Batapus. Oh no.
Explosive flame coming out. Do we see an up air? No, we see a back air. I'm telling you, bro.
Wait, is this MVD's game? Is this MVD's game?
There's no...
I can't do this anymore.
It's so doable, though, for MVD. Like, one conversion will bring Grandmaster to 70, but it's up to Grandmaster. It's so hard, though.
Right, like, I don't see it.
His movement's so good.
Right. Oh, my gosh. The trade comes out 41%.
Oh, boy.
Living at 159. But he's been putting together these strings of combos. That's going to hurt him a lot. Just going to put him right where he wants him to be, on the ledge, holding on for dear life. And the back air going to come out, buckle him to his knees.
I doubt seriously that we
Get a game 5?
That we see Town and City in the future.
That's fair.
Grandmaster likes that stage a little too much.
Right. As they go back, I believe that's 2 games for Grandmaster, right?
Wait,
2-1.
are we counter-picking or are we running it back? No.
Said.
They're waiting right now. They're thinking of stages.
We gonna see. We Fit Studio would be a great one.
Oh, this is MVD's stage,
That's
bro.
a good counter pick.
That is. MVD has done some disgusting stuff on this map, and he's also looking a little unhappy about how those events of last game unfolded.
Hey, I seen the real life SMH right there.
Yeah, sitting in 1 game away from elimination. MVD is going to have to keep his composure here if he wants a game 5.
Yeah, he's still got to put on those awesome combos that he's been throwing out that are just seemingly so freestyle and so free. He's still got to do that in a position where he's down and not out.
Gonna go ahead and find comfort on this platform here.
Oh, not too kind. It's kind of hot.
Yeah, but not the ledge because Grandmaster is just starting this game off with so much momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's all in the namesake, right? Grandmaster is just puts you in checkmate.
Wow, and he's getting so much off of this auto reticle in the neutral. Not even worried about the grenades.
Right, throwing him back even. There's a couple hits for him though.
Oh,
he tries the back air into
one.
one.
Box the grenades now. That's your worst enemy.
Don't fight the hands that feed you. MVD putting in some big damage here. That's gonna help him get this kill. But whiffs on the grab. Multiple whiff on the grab. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
Wow, grenade from the top. Oh, C4.
C4 from the top as well.
Excellently done. And after taking a beatdown, MVD taking the first stock, but immediately Grandmaster evens it up. He does not want to let this game get out of hand.
I really look forward to this game 5 because I think MVD can put together this win. But it would just be so sad.
So much damage.
It's
An
86.
explosive flame and 2 grenades blew up on him at once. Again, Grandmaster just safely doing his own damage as well as nade damage.
Strong as ever. Grandmaster looks. You know, sometimes you need that little mental break, even if it's from Smash. And I can know coming out and competing every week can get to your mental, but he's had plenty of time to vacation, whatever he may want to done with that time, and he's looking strong coming into this one. That down there's gonna hit. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, retreat to center. So smart. Back throw hurts. Trying to retreat high. Comes down real fast. Tilt. It does seem like Grandmaster is starting to move around MVD, but MVD not really
Wow, the
Yeah.
roll up tilt.
That move looked like a scam, bro.
The day one. but it
When that
works.
move calls you, it says scam likely. Oh,
So now that MBD's actually in the lead here, what can he do? Wow.
he's gonna
Not
drop
much of
30 on him, drop 32 on him, and pray.
Not much of a lead extension here. Now MBD has to be careful not to get put in the nair.
I think he just needs to get back to how he does in the past with the trades, man. He looks so strong when he's final actually getting the kills, but so far in this matchup it has been, Grandmaster kind of putting it on him at first. Oh my gosh! Out of nowhere, we go to game 5.
You can never count this man out. And usually a lot of the times when snakes pull out the rocket launcher, it's a misinput.
Right.
That was absolutely intentional. Absolutely.
I was mid-sentence. My man pulled out a full rocket launcher and got the stock. I don't know what else to tell you guys. This is
Oh no. he's
next level
hydrating.
gaming.
That's the stuff that Bugs Bunny drank in Space Jam,
Mike's secret
bro.
stuff right there?
Bro, you gotta be careful.
That's true. But
This-
we are
this
going.
is
We're
the
going.
final form.
Was that Town and City? What was that? We're going back.
I missed it. I was looking at you.
We're going back to city.
I'd be very surprised if they decide to go back to town.
Is that what
after
it
all
said?
that.
It might have been the other one. What's the other one?
Nope, this is town.
That's crazy.
So we are going to town and city. And the score is 2-2 right now. So this is going to be that game 5. So whoever loses this is just out at 4th.
No Dave's dumb rule either, so we're just going back to the one we went on.
Dave's dumb rule, the DDR. Interesting. And that just worked.
It's just we kind of knew this was going game 5 just because these are two of the highest skilled players that we got in the world in Vegas for sure. But the road that got us here is just so paved in mess ups and mix ups, and man just pulled out a rocket launcher to get to game 5, so hasn't been the cleanest for either of these two. Can one of them clean it up to grasp the victory?
Yeah, who needs cleanliness? We have clutchness. And that's one thing that I definitely respect MBD for.
Doesn't get the kill on the dash attack, but follows it up with an Akita onto the ledge, and we find ourselves one stock
Closer
Yeah.
to MBD.
Yeah.
Being able to go against Frawg in the losers semis. Or no, that's losers finals.
Right. Okay, and if I have to guess, I think MVD wants that run back, and you would have to think he goes for it here. Frawg did a great job against Sonix, but
Wow.
MVD not liking that matchup too much. Might want to put it on the Bayonetta and then see what he can do against Sonix. You only get to play him so much, yes, when you're in the thick of it, it can seem like some BS, but might be able to talk him tonight. He's feeling kind of crazy. Might be able to talk him into the Pyra or Mythra. You don't know. So MVD trying to get his ticket back. Back throw gonna hit, but 100 extra credit. He got a whole assignment on the board. MVD just has to play clutch here. Has to clutch this one out.
Excellent defense from Grandmaster right there. He's shielding all of that. And Grandmaster feeling so much pressure right now.
I don't even know how he can follow the Nikita there. Gets that trade to go.
Yeah, that was actually good damage.
Wow.
It's going to connect.
He says auto-correct. I got the correct answer for you.
Grandmaster playing this from his last stock right now. The way that Grandmaster's playing, he was playing a little too respectful for my taste earlier, but right now he's definitely turning it up, playing in the zone of MBD, making him feel very uncomfortable.
He's never really been up in this set either, right? It's like, yes, he would get the win, but it would be responded to by MVD, so this one is just close as it can be right now.
Oh boy.
And the reset, the jab reset, they're so crazy. Go back to sleep.
Just grabs him too, while Grandmaster's just holding forward. MVD's kind of in Grandmaster's head right now. It's not looking good.
Yeah, he knows he has to play from behind, but he's got to pretend that he's not down and out here as he resets the stock, and a possibility to put some damage on. Just has to catch MVD in the air for a second.
Yeah, this game can go either way, but statistics show that MVD has been the more clutch one, so I imagine that,
and he's
there's
at 0 right now.
higher percent chance of MVD closing out this game, but honestly, Grandmaster can get one good juggle, which he's incapable of doing because that C4 snuck up on him. MBD is going to take it. Grandmaster out at 4th place.
Look at Grandmaster like, yo, why didn't you tell us where the C4 was, man? Come on. That was a great match. I got lost in the sauce, I'm gonna be honest, in match 2 or 3. Then the rocket launcher came out, and now I'm flustered. Now I'm sweating.
That was just well played. All in all, I think like Grandmaster definitely gave it his all,
Yeah.
but he fell victim to the MBD top player clutch.
And yeah, I can't wait to talk to him and see who he's been playing with, like we've talked to in the past, we talked about in the past, like to see how he can feel like he can level up in this scene is really where my head's at. You know, you have someone like Cleytito over at MVD's house. They gotta be grinding. They gotta be playing games.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I would love to see where Grandmaster's at in that and who he's playing with to make him feel so strong. Or did he just come to this tournament a little out and blind and did a top 3 performance?
Just cause.
Exactly.
Almost top 3.
Right.
Almost top 3. But MBD is going to move on and fight Frawg. So this is going to be the revenge match here.
Need this.
And
need this for the
I
storyline.
believe they went to a game 5.
Yeah.
Right? MBD's been scraping by.
Literally.
They haven't been the closest, or they haven't been the cleanest games out of him.
Yeah.
But we're going to see if he's going to clutch this one out.
I mean, I think that it was hit and miss against Frawg, so I think that this is possibly a game that MVD could win. Since it's the grudge match and they both are playing from losers, I do feel like either one could go either way. MVD's been playing, and Grandmaster Frawg has been kind of chilling.
Yeah.
So to me, as long as Frawg has been staying warmed up, this is an even match. MVD's ready to go.
Yeah, he is. Give him the thumbs up. Frawg's ready. Audio's good. The game's good. Let's
I
get
believe
it.
that was a dab.
Now this is going to be losers finals. Frawg versus MBD starting game 1 here on PS2.
Yeah, and if you're looking for the bracket over on VGBootCamp, you can head over to Allied Esports and type in the bracket, and we might be able to get that for you. But nonetheless, we are here, ladies and gentlemen, in losers final. This is going to be a best of 5 match, so look for this one to go the long haul.
Already the percents, it's like 20 seconds in, and these guys are stacking stocks.
Yeah. And there is the stock to be lost. MVD reading the roll. Crazy stuff.
That was incredible.
Oh, back air, gonna just get the last tip of the toes.
Yeah, I believe this is a different MBD that we're looking at now than what we saw in Winners. This is dark MBD.
Yeah.
He's being so proactive about these follow-ups.
MVD and the D is for dark, huh?
Yeah. Mildly valid darkness.
Oh! Yeah, that seems a little demon-esque there. Frawg just looks similar to how he looked in the past, but MVD seems to have leveled up a tiny bit.
Yeah, that was a crazy stock from MBD to take right there, and he's going for
I don't know what he's doing ever, but it's working.
Well, that forward smash was great because he had the grenade to just be a nuisance. Yeah, to keep him safe, essentially.
Little shield grenade. That's oh my God! Get that man a shield grenade.
That was such a good game.
Thumbs up. That's what we get. Good round there. Good starter. Like I said, MVD warmed up. He's feeling strong coming out of that last match against Grandmaster. Frawg's been sitting for a second.
Yeah, I mean, he crawled his way through losers bracket to
Right.
get here. So he didn't come here to just bust her out.
Right. He definitely wants to get the best placement possible here, and Frawg's the only person standing in his way of I guess of a match versus Sonix. The rematch would be in Frawg's favor. Everybody re-meeting here. That's how you know the top players are in the right spots. Just re-meeting in losers finals and winners finals.
Okay, Frawg off to a very aggressive start this time around, but he's gonna get punished for that wish time. Wish time. That's weird to say.
With you, actually.
Wish time. Wish time.
Wish time with a wish time witch if a wish time could witch.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely in Frawg's favor. Up tilt. Up air. The back air's not gonna connect.
Caught
but the
him.
smash certainly will.
Talk about a shark coming out. That was an entire Megalodon coming out from the bottom of the stage.
Yeah, and that's an early stock for Frawg to take too. Speaking of early stocks, that was at 80 before that up tilt was in. Jesus.
These stocks are flying here at Losers Finals, and everybody is appreciative.
Now MVD with a little bit of a lead here.
Okay, just gets witch time for his pleasures. I mean, that's something that Frawg goes to a lot because he knows there's going to be that random grenade. There's going to be that random rocket flying through somewhere that he is able to take advantage of with witch time or bats within or whatever it may be. Oh, like just like that!
What?
Oh,
but he still does live. But
hit him with the Rock'em Sock'em robots, and he just lives through it. MVD
That was scary.
gets picked up. It's kidnapped. Oh, I don't know what's happening. You can shield that?
I'm not gonna lie. Getting someone's just neutral get up with a forward smash is one of the most advanced timings in Ultimate. Like it's way harder than it looks.
I'm saying. Oh!
Not again.
Back air.
Witch time
Witch time through back air.
has been giving Frawg so much mileage.
Yeah, he
this
just
game too.
You know, like it's gonna stale and it's gonna be a little shorter, but I'm telling you right now, it's worth against MVD because it is just Explosion City at any point. You can probably press it at any point when you're walking up to it, and you're gonna get hit by something. So MVD trying to press the issue here.
A little bit of an overextension though is going to cause him to get witch twisted.
Cleans that one up. 83. This is winnable for MVD. Just has to put the time into it.
We're talking mid-set here. Something's going on the floor.
They're just going to play out the last stock, I believe.
I'm not exactly sure what that could have been. It looked like maybe something with the adapter.
I think it was someone was stepping on the field.
Well, we're just going to go ahead and keep playing.
Yeah, the Vegas Cash. Keep it Vegas Cash. MVD, it's basically tied up here. Frawg didn't have advantage, so Frawg's still an advantage here as he puts him to 100. Who's cooking though? It could be the demon.
Yeah, I mean, somewhat. I wouldn't really call it much of an advantage. I mean,
right, especially when you know how long MVD can live and how early the Frawg has been dying.
Oh, no! How does that happen every time? Why does everyone always air dodge in? Why is that the play? I don't get it.
I don't think it's the play. Oh, back air! Okay, high ground we go. Tip top, and he's gonna get run into another one.
Immediate back air.
So unfortunate.
1-1. I gotta wonder what was the issue there.
I think he was stepping on something.
Staring at
Look at him. Look at him.
Something with the adapter.
Stepping on the beat. Boop, 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 boop.
I mean, none of them were making misinputs. So
yeah, I didn't see a single misinput.
yeah, no, they were playing fine. So with someone stepping on the court there. We got some cheers.
Got some fans.
Yep, for the boy Frawg.
Some Frawg fans. Got some MVD fans in the building. I'm already knowing. A lot of people watching the sets today. Gotta appreciate everybody in the arena coming down to watch.
Yeah, and everyone in chat besides Dan the Man. You suck.
Dan's man, is he?
You play Joker.
Is he back? Is he back from Japan already?
Yeah. I think he lives here actually.
And ladies and gentlemen, I believe happy hour is coming up here soon. If it's not right now, so make sure you take advantage of that happy hour and go over there to the bar.
And while you just did that short little speed, Frawg already lost his stock.
I thought I was going to come back to some good news.
Now we're just trading blow for blow. Not even blow for blow, it's just like blow for nade.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, you fight MVD and you think that you're going to have a good set and you hit him into your first combo and you realize that you've taken 61 damage. Where did that 61 damage come from? It's the nades, it's the rockets, it's all the C4 random explosions going on around you. So
Frawg being a little overzealous on these smash attack attempts.
Every time, man. It's a new explosion, a new way to learn. MVD just gonna give him one there. That's a homie stock for the homies.
Yeah, that was all or nothing. That was like either I take you down with me at 0 or I just
Yeah.
But he has a whole nother stock to play with. Or shall I say Frawg has 2 stocks to play with from it.
True.
He's just over here doing Bayonetta stuff.
Lifted.
But again, at this point, all MVD really has to do is pull nade at everything.
Exactly.
He's gonna win the trade regardless because he's a stock ahead. He's just doing extra damage.
Exactly. And I think that's what makes MVD such a fun player to watch, player to play against, because he can let you know that he just kicked your butt because you just kept trading with the nade. And, you know, a lot of people give Later, MVD goes up 2 games rather quickly. Well, under 2 minutes, 3 minutes there.
Yeah, that game 3 was explosive
Zippy.
from MVD.
Explosive to say the least.
Frawg getting caught, overextending, over-aggressing a little too much there, and MVD just with the appropriate punishes, if you will.
Yeah, I was like, I got fans. Oh, let me let them down, I guess.
I mean, we'll see, because the set's not over yet, and usually these guys do have game 5 sets.
Yeah.
That's usually just the nature of their sets. It always goes game 5. So this is Frog's game right here to win.
I mean, this is really who wants to run back with Sonix, right? I mean, if you, that's what you got to prove here. Do you want a game with Sonix?
I mean, the obvious answer is no. I mean, I think you want to fight Sonix. It's just kind of like, oh, no, I guess I'm here.
I mean, I feel like he's the only, like, really good pro that you could really get great fundamentals for, and then he just punches you 5 times with Sonix, and you're like, okay, I didn't learn anything from this.
Going back to PS2, though, so this is just the stage for these guys. It's always going to be upfield.
Yeah, I mean, these two are going back and forth, though. I see a game 5. I don't know, though. These two are playing so great.
Hold on, this can kill. It doesn't, though. Excellent DI from MVD.
Catches him in the air. Still wants to retreat. Gonna go straight down. I like that. Fast falling his way to victory. Gonna... he mashed out of that really well, let me tell you.
It's the back throw. Uh-oh.
Where's he going? I'm back to the ledge, bro. I don't know where you are through the time.
Bayonetta keeps him safe.
I feel very safe.
And I feel like that's been so hard for Frawg to punish every time.
Oh! I thought he was gonna try to...
Yeah, it looked like he was waiting for it, but might have...
Oh, he got bounced! We got bounced out the house. MVD strong in the first stock. The back air, though, even stronger. No trade to be had, no extra credit. 2 stocks apiece.
All right, big damage potentially coming out for Frawg, but no, he does not commit to full combo.
I mean, if you were to tell me that Frawg wins the first game between him and MVD, and then MVD doesn't run back and lose, it just sounds so crazy to me. So I just know who MVD is, and if he wasn't giving him the time of day in the first rounds, I can't imagine him not going as hard as possible here.
Right. No, but he's definitely bringing it. It's going to be a big read.
Frawg down to his last stock in the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, if he doesn't take this game.
I'm not going to lie, that air dodge of the witch time to the ledge has been such a good adaptation to negate punishes. Also, Frawg's already at 71 on this stock. He gets the punish.
Okay.
That was the first missing.
That's how you play your last stock of the tournament right there. Let's see if MVD can finish this one out, or if we're going game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I'm always down to see a game 5 between these two, but right now, MVD is just in the driver's seat. And he's also had no problem closing out stocks by any means.
Oh, he tries to sneak one in there, and he's still rolling it, getting it. Oh, he doesn't get the one hit of the tilt. Does get the tilt there. Then Nikita comes out. This could be disaster. Bombs on the back there. Oh.
What an amazing recovery from Frawg, too. He had a lot of things going against him.
Yeah, a lot of things. I was going to say nothing going against him. Nothing going for him. Back to ledge. Nikita going to get dodged out, dipped out. Doesn't get it. Bounce within.
And the heel slide, he can't convert off of it, but he catches MVD.
We're going to the sky!
Quick forward air, good damage. And now we're looking at a much closer game.
Oh, he just go to sleep.
No, it's going to be a read to the down smash.
Runs him down, running railroad. MVD takes the run back versus Frawg in losers. And Frawg is going to be number 3 tonight.
That was such a good read, too. MVD is one of the most, I guess, conditioned players when it comes to reading like your option out of down.
I mean, you got the announcers going crazy. You got the crowd and the fans going crazy. You got everybody basically against you, and then MVD comes out and reads the final hit and sends Frawg packing.
For sure.
Crazy.
Yeah. MVD played it extremely well, and Frawg is going to be out at 3rd. But I am surprised we didn't see a game 5, but nonetheless, going up to game 4, I mean, Frawg was kind of cooking.
Yeah,
but
true.
Now MVD has his opportunity to fight Sonix, I believe, for the first time in Knockdown 86.
Oh, yeah, for sure here today, for sure. But, I mean, MVD's spoken in the past about how much he dislikes the character, playing against the character. Obviously, no one likes it, or we would just be having fun playing Sonix all the time. We would just be like, let's play Sonic.
There'd be a lot more Sonix going around.
know.
But even Twitch chat has a hard time deciding if they like watching Sonic or not. You know what I mean?
And a lot of people are kind of mixed on it. Obviously, after meeting the kid, you know, I can't discredit him for anything he's done. He's done it online. He's done it on in person. He's gone to multiple majors and done amazing things. He just recently hard won a tournament. In my opinion, I don't see him dropping this, but I want MVD to show why he's great, and how he's been playing today has shown it for me. So I'm good either way.
Yeah. Paul wants MVD to time out Sonix.
Ooh, that's a good idea, but it's all fun and jokes and games and LOLs. Can you do it? I don't know. You know, like, actually think about in your head what you'd have to do to time out a Sonic, and it's a lot.
Well, first you have to get the lead, and that already is difficult.
So you have to get the lead, and then you gotta run away from the fastest character in the game. So if there's anybody that can do it, maybe it's another Sonic.
It's more like you gotta jump over his spin dash, because that's like the main approach. Unless Sonix pulls out the rule thirds, just dashes in front of you, gets you uncomfortable, and goes for those grabs, which he was actually doing a lot.
I've
with
seen.
the Pyra.
Who did I see? The Buzz time him out one time. I don't know how that happened, but they're both so patient of players that, I mean, that's how that happens. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people that want to see this match go down, and just have to give a big appreciation to everybody that came out to the HyperX Arena today. Gotta love. I mean, it's been nice in the arena as of late.
It's been a very chill day, yeah.
Big shots to Caius, man. One of the best.
And a toast.
A toast.
Yeah, and you said it's happy hour, right?
And
so,
it is happy hour, ladies and gentlemen. Get down there to the bar. Happy hour is on the way.
If there's any time to get drinks, now would be that time.
Now is the perfect time because it's half. Maybe it's not half off. I don't know.
No, go talk to the bartenders. They know.
Go talk to the bartenders. They know better than me.
Yeah.
I'm just up here drunk. Come on.
I think MVD. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say potty break, but maybe he already took it because he is back in that seat, and that water is just. Oh, he's refilling his water.
Gotta stay hydrated.
The water was the main focus right there.
Well, the muscle milk on the other side. Muscle milk versus water. Wait a second.
Aquafina.
Where did he get that from?
The Aquafina jump scare.
Oh my gosh. Ah, it's so wet.
Frightening. It's like carbonated. Bro, that makes you thirstier. What are you doing?
It's like it's like salted.
That's probably not Aquafina. He probably
Dasani has like salt in it, I heard.
Dasani? No,
yeah.
Aquafina has like a when you open the cap. Like it's like actually fizzy.
It's like
Alright, so this is gonna be grand final set 1, Sonix versus MVD on PS2. Now MVD is gonna have to make a run here, because not only is he going to have to reset Sonix, he's going to have to win another set on top of that in order to take this tournament. So he has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, right? Like if Sonix kind of chills and just does whatever, then this is a quick little reset for MVD, and then he's still got to take 3 games on him. So,
dude, he's already lost his first off, so that's not a good start to the set.
I just like to see him employ the tricks that he does on these other players onto Sonix, right? You see him getting these trades every once in a while. A lot of Sonix combos are kind of telegraphable, so we've seen him in the past. So kind of lace these grenades in here or there, lace in places that he might want to go, and you might see a different result.
Perhaps, but I mean, Sonix is just the GOAT at the snake matchup as well. So I mean, MVD is going to have to play on hyperactive overdrive to really mix up his landings here and be creative. Otherwise, stuff like that is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a shark in the water, a hedgehog in the bush.
I see forward. Get a little bit of damage.
Oh, caught him at the top of his jump, though. Kicks that soccer ball right into the goal.
Yeah, the patience from MVD going to pay off right there, but that's just the first off. You got to take 2 more now.
Take
big punish.
Oh, into the grenade. Gotta love it. The timing there, just so impeccable.
That's going to be a fully charged spin dash, just doing so much damage.
I mean, we've talked about in the past why he loves to retreat high, but he just can't do it in this matchup. Caught him.
Yeah, Sonic's really chasing MBD down. MBD playing on this platform here.
I like it.
Very interesting. It looks like he's getting these baits on.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to bait him there. The shield somehow comes out from Sonix, though, at the top of the platform.
Oh, boy. MBD in there. I'm terrified. C4 is in play right now, so that's one less recovery option, but he does detonate it.
Oh!
Convergence City, baby. We are last stock apiece, and that is the clutchness of MBD. Working out, seeing it in real time, but the thing is, can he do it again?
Right, and
Can he do it again?
I think he can do it again, but the whole thing lands on if he can hold this stock, right? He's at 100%. He can't take no big ones. He's got to be okay with the trade here, a trade there, and the little bit of the hits that he's able to get.
And with how Sonix has been playing, I expect a random forward smash to just connect from him.
Right.
So, I mean, you're never really safe.
So it could be an up smash, could be a forward smash, you never know.
MBD in the air.
I'm just trying to take a moment of silence for MVD right now because he's putting in the work. And that's what's so upsetting about these.
Oh, wow.
That's what's so upsetting about this matchup. It's just like he's so close to the fighting this, and he fights it all the way out, and then it's so disheartening when he doesn't get the dub.
What a recovery as well.
Oh, it's star KO.
That was very strange because there is no like fatal hit cam there.
Right.
So it just kind of was like an abrupt ending. I didn't even know he died until Sonix just started messing around.
I still know that MVD got what he wanted out of that game. He was able to put him into the places that he, able to put him into places that he did not want to be, blow him up, handle business. Sonix feeling strong going into game 2, but MVD could absolutely steal one here.
We'll see. I mean, like I said, Sonix is one of the best players I've seen in the Snake matchup personally, but MVD's not, MVD agrees, but MVD is definitely not one of the type of people that I know of that will just kind of take that sitting down.
Right.
You know what I mean? He'll exactly.
Still gonna push
through it, and perhaps even see a reset.
You could see him getting stock after stock there. Just Sonix just started out too strong. So let's see if we can have a better start here for MVD.
Going to small battlefield too, so those platforms are definitely something that he can rely on for setups.
Yeah, a lot of people go into this as a counter pick against Sonix because you don't have a lot of places to run here.
To be honest, I don't think it's a good counter.
Yeah, I'm like whatever on it, to be honest.
Those wide platforms actually just give him more space to up throw, up air shenanigans you.
Right.
But MVD's kind of already out of that combo %. That Cypher, that's just unlucky.
He even sent him the spring and said, hey man.
Yeah, I don't even know if that Cypher snipe was intentional. It looked like Sonix may have just
Sonic is just so good off stage. Like he knows that there's a couple things he can do and where he can do them, and then after that, it's in risk and recovery mode. You just try to get back to stage, and he's one of the best at it. The other people that in town that I know, okay, you were talking about it, and now he B's about it, MVD's about it.
That's one reason why dual class are so good and why you see MVD pick stages like Kalos, because of that exact setup, the back throw to the C4.
On the platform, so great. These people that doubt MVD, doubt the skills of MVD, may look no further than these matches that he has against these top players, and it's always in grand finals, right? It's always in winners finals.
Yo, he almost hit him with cheese.
Wow, he air dodges out of the C4 though.
Yeah, that was excellent timing from Sonix. And now we're back to this neutral position where MVD's actually still having quite a bit of a setup that Sonix is forced to traverse around.
Okay, so here's your lead, right? There's your time to time out. You got 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
go for it.
And keep in mind that was after the unfortunate first stock that MVD fell to.
This is definitely MVD's game to win here. He's just got to put the pieces together.
Yeah, we'll see.
Nice, I love this. Getting trade after trade with Sonic is so strong here. If you don't let him get into his offense and you just turn everything that he wants into a trade, you're gonna be the victor. He chases him down with a Nikita there, and Sonix is looking a little more human every second that goes by.
A little more mortal, if you will.
Never mind.
He evens things up immediately.
I'm a demigod, matter of fact.
And this is that dual plat from small battlefield. going in the favor of Sonix.
Yeah,
So
we've
much
already seen how it's
percent.
helped MVD though, so I don't know, the stage really being a factor here. Taking 68 damage though.
Yeah.
That's the factor going into this last stock.
And this is where it's so dangerous for MBD, because at these percents you just kind of start getting juggled and bullied, and now he's in the air. C4 to try to cover something.
It's all mentality here too, because MVD's been so close.
There's no way, that's not gonna kill Snake. That killed Snake.
At 136,
And
something like that.
the crazy thing is that MPD seemed his jump for that recovery as well, but the forward air just...
Now, the crazy thing is, every single kill MVD has gotten in this matchup, every single one that he's gotten has been looking so cool, so crazy, so insane, and then Sonix is doing bread and butter to get these dubs, so.
We're running that right back.
I like the run back here for all the marbles here. MVD trying to put one on the board. Grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you're trying to get Sonix up out of here with that second place, time to give some energy to MVD.
Yeah, Sonix currently being up 2-0 and coming from winner's bracket as well. So either way, MVD is going to have to win 3 straight.
Yeah,
and that's just for
Don't
the
tell him
reset.
the odds though. I know he don't want to hear the odds.
Right now, his recoveries are just getting stuffed out, whether he goes high or low. But
I think he like,
cooking grenades, throwing it up.
okay, it covers a little bit there.
It looks like he tried to go for a foot swing.
Yeah, I think he was maybe hoping for a hit or two to come out
Yeah.
from Sonix, but just too big brain there. I'm just so comfortable off stage. It's one thing to say, oh yeah, I can get back with my recovery. Like, it's another thing to just be comfortable no matter where you are. You cannot play chicken with him off stage.
Absolutely not. I mean, Sonix is one of those people where it's like, if you're off stage, there's a very high chance you're not going to come back. Same to him.
Just like there?
Yeah, same to him. If he's off stage, there's a high chance he's not going to come back.
I'm just
He keeps everyone.
I'm just talking up all his great recovery. He got a zit on his forehead though.
This is kind of risky because that thing is being hot potatoed back and forth.
It's on my foot. It's on my leg.
And I'm currently not going to spoil who it's on right now.
Who is it on?
In fact, I don't even know where it is.
Yeah,
can't
I think it died.
Oh, there it is. Leave it to MVD.
Leave it to Beeve. Sonix doing what Sonix does best. MVD getting tricky on him. Getting schmixy to say the least. Hits a grenade with a grenade. But Sonic's just doing the best Sonic cosplay he can.
Yeah, he's just going to go ahead
maneuvering through rockets like he always does.
get himself out of there because there's a lot of pressure happening on that platform. He's
And
gonna
you
go ahead
thought he was
reset.
gone, but he's back for the remix on the other side. He's gonna run down MVD. Does not want this to be an MVD stock. But I think it could be. He just has to find a landing, and there it is! MVD ready to take game number 3.
MVD get the lead as well, but how long will this last?
Yeah, I mean, you know you can live for this long time. Do you try to hop around or what? I think you just try to put on as much damage as you can. Get these trades to go your way before losing your spot.
Still a confirm, and I believe that could have been bad DI for MVD.
Nah, if I know MVD, that was,
No, I mean DI to get hit by the
Oh, yeah.
like he DI'd
Well,
up.
dang, you see him grab him into the nade? He is playing different
Oh,
today.
yeah.
NVD and the D is for different.
You know, it took a little bit to adapt, but you know, once it happens, we're in there.
Right. Gets back from the Cypher.
Grenade in hand to Sonix, gets hit by the second one. So many layers going on that Sonix has to avoid, but
And he's doing it.
he's managing.
Throws that nade down.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
A little bit of friendly fire.
Oh, no, a lot of it.
Again. I mean, what we need the rage. It's fine.
I miss the rage.
Yeah, that's the MVP. That's what's playing through his head right now. He's just damaging himself.
Honestly,
I mean, he still is winning these trades. I mean, one up tilt, Sonic is dead.
honestly. Living?
Back air.
Okay, living.
And BD has another shot at life.
Gets all the way down through the air dodge, but he had another shot at it once again. He has to get past him.
I don't even know where the grenades are falling from at this point. It's just kind of raining down.
Oh, that's not good.
More grenade trades. And BD has to find a landing, and he's all the way up.
Where's that rocket? What in the world? The C. Oh my God.
A lot of panic coming out from Sonix right now. What's the option? He goes ahead, gets hit by it.
One more.
Oh, he did it!
Everybody's seen it happen. He knows it can happen 2 more times for the reset. It is a struggle to put yourself there mentally, but once you see that ball go through the hoop, that's a 3-pointer, baby.
Sonix bleeds.
Yeah.
And that's all the information we
You know what I'm
need.
saying? Just see Xerxes bleed, and now we can win the whole war. Beautiful stuff from MVD, clinching that one out, and I know the fans are happy.
That was an insane amount of pressure to deal with. Let's be real.
Yeah.
There was like nades, 2 mortars, and a snake just chipping away at your shield. Like, what do you do there?
Literally. And I mean,
I
yeah,
guess you
there was rockets, there was all types of stuff falling from the sky, so I can imagine. Oh yeah, Sonix says run it back on the stage for sure.
Was that a good idea though?
No.
Already, MVD kind of starting off very solidly.
Yep, and he's okay with taking these trades. That's what we were talking about for the rest of this.
You have to be okay with it.
I mean, he knows that he can live at 200, so.
Exactly. And that's the trade-off of Snake being, you know, he's surprisingly lean, but he's a very heavy character.
Oh, but somehow MVD not able to get that kill there on Sonix, and it's just his DI. After he gets hit with a move, he knows exactly which way he wants to be. Oh.
I mean, this is truthfully kill percent for both these guys.
Yep. Let me get back onto the ledge. MVD knows how to do it. You just gotta hit this little guy. The little baby hedgehog.
So Moore just doesn't do anything. Good to know.
What was that?
Whoa! I'm gonna meet you up there.
What was that? Yeah, bounces himself up to it.
Sonic's gonna take first stock, and MVD DIing out of that one.
Anything is possible. The mentality's gotta be there, though.
Oh my god. No jump for MVD. What's the choice here?
I'm landing.
Go ahead and air dodge.
So close. How do you not die at 150 to a straight up? Okay, yeah. What? Okay. I mean, this is like when Ken learned DI for the first time. Like, this is Smash Dog stuff.
Interesting.
Okay, MVD just needs to continue to trade out this stock and not lose it.
Okay. That was good.
He's
He's just going to meet him up there. I mean, Sonix has the resources to do so. He's going to do just that, and already MVD currently on his last stock of his run here.
Yeah, great run as it was. Nothing.
Yo.
Had multiple rocket launcher murders. Got bodies on bodies with that thing today.
For real, though. I'm going to go ahead and see John Grenade. I like that, but
Genius.
Not
Oh,
to knock him out of
isn't
cycle
able
armor.
to get the move out faster than Sonic, though. If he could just find a move that comes out after the grenade trade fast enough, he would be in heaven right now, but it seems like Sonix is even able to get a move. Oh, not gonna die though. What a 4! He's gonna die from that one.
Hey, yo.
This one is even Steven could, even Steven.
It's close to even. Definitely still in Sonix's favor because MVD is at that percent where juggling is really going to affect him.
True. And he's got to stay out of there. He's got to stay
However-
grounded. And he's feeling strong with those nades.
However,
He's in the sky.
the main benefit is the fact that Sonic is a very
He lived. He takes that full.
in the knees, and that's gonna do it. Sonix is your champion of Knockdown 86.
That's what's so crazy, right? He has done a full charge up smash, and then people always come to punish him after that. So he's just conditioned to throw that forward smash. And
Yo,
that was an amazing game. I really think game to game to game, MVD is making strides ahead of the competition and putting work on Sonix. I mean, we've gone from seeing him get 3-0 to taking rounds to taking games to now he finds him for the first time in grand finals, doesn't play in the entire tournament, has a couple stocks on him, and even gets a game. Beautiful stuff from Sonix, however. Congratulations to the victor once again, Sonix.
yeah. I like how Frawg was standing behind him like he was ready for Thug Finals.
Yeah.
Like, he was watching
He's like,
that match. He was ready to plug and play. But, you know, I couldn't have said it better myself, Nick. Hey, thank you guys so much. Remember that this is a weekly tournament. And as far as I know, and I could be wrong, but this is just a word on the street, is that Smash is going to be on the main stage from here on out. So if you guys have what it takes, if you want to come in and, you know, join in the competition every Friday, Knockdown 87 is probably going to be next week.
Yeah,
we were.
I know you guys see.
This is a weekly tournament every Friday.
Right.
6:15.
I know you guys see Sonix and you see MVD. This is our local, man. We got some of the best local talent as well.
Every week.
And if you're in the West Coast region, we appreciate you guys coming out and having some fun because these are some top players that you guys could play, talk, answer, get your free Metafy lesson on the fly.
And if Smash is more so something you just enjoy watching, you can come in and play Street Fighter as well.
Yep.
Come in and play the mystery game. Come in and play anything that they
Guilty Gear's down here. Any fighting game you guys want to play, feel free to come down. Follow the socials, HyperX Arena, Allied Esports if you guys need the brackets. But yeah, that has been number 86 of Knockdown. Once again, a weekly tournament that you can find yourself at soon. If you guys enjoyed yourself, please come back next week. But we're going to be heading out here. Sonic our Victor, probably going to be doing the Fortnite dance.
Yep, taking those pics. But other than that, guys, Nick and Foe signing off.
Peace.
Hey, Austin. We're about to do mic and camera checks if you want to come to the caster booth. Sure. Alright, if you just come this way, head back in the studio, take your old seat. And I know it's been a while since you've done this, so we're going to do mic checks, camera checks, so you can practice while we do that, and I'll let the rest of the team know we're getting started.
All right, thank you, Megan.
You nervous?
Stop. Not funny, bro.
Whatever helps you forget about last time.
Can you cool down, bro? I'm not trying to think about all that. I'm trying to get in my zone. Let's go. Hey, what's going on, y'all? I'm Austin. Nice to meet y'all. Are you here for Knockdown today?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Would you mind possibly answering a few questions? Little interview, something short. It's for like TikTok, for like Instagram.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. All right, man. So basically, what's your tag, man? What you go by?
XX Demon Slayer.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of Demon Slayer. I'm loving that. So basically, who do you play? Are you here for Street Fighter? Are you here for some Smash Bros? You wanna?
Here for Smash Bros.
Oh, okay, nice, man.
What's up, guys?
Hey, we were actually kind of in the middle of something, Nick.
My bad. I'm not even here. Just pretend I'm not here. Give me a hell.
This maybe just, just a little bit back. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have a conversation. Like an interview. Yeah, let's move. I honestly forgot the question I had lined up, but
Dang it. Next time. What's up? You good?
what about the casters, you have any favorite casters? Somebody that you possibly really enjoy hearing cast, that's fresh and good at the job?
Yeah, my boy Nick, actually.
Don't you think he's a little old school, no improvement, static?
Yo, chill.
Hey, no, I think a little bit of feedback is good. I think that this is fine. I think that we...
Yes, sir. I need you a second. Something's going wrong with your PC.
This man second.
Bro, you need to chill out.
Man, he drives me insane, bro. He's always trying to mess me up.
I don't care. I don't care what happened in the past. It's over with. This is your workplace. I know what happened last time you casted, but it's in the past, so you're good now.
I know, bro, but it's done.
But nothing. This is your image. We have a brand to protect. You're the brand ambassador, okay?
You're right, bro.
Bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm cool, bro.
All right, don't even sweat it, bro. Like, take a break, relax. You good. Chill.
Hey, Amir.
What's up?
Thank you, bro.
Anytime, man. Anytime.